Yeah, we find her, the beautiful girl we've been missing. We wanna have her kissing. We find her, now we in love. Say go so, the remix.
DMB, Tux Bites, remix.
Now if I had to lose you like a bad phone connection, I'd change my game to get a better reception. Sit back, let's start this interaction. Don't fight the feelings, just a chain reaction. Your heart won't give you the wrong instructions. Like my GPS, yes I got the right direction. We gotta merge together like a road intersection. Last stop is gonna be my love and affection. I ain't like the mother dudes, they wanna call you shorty, but I'ma call you a beautiful girl. I took your picture home, my mama saw it, she's a very, very beautiful girl. I wanna put you in my video, cause you're so beautiful. You're a beautiful girl. So when you hear us in your radio, turn up your stereo. It's beautiful girl.
Gotta find a shorty, what's worth of a lady. It's nice but maybe doesn't look like 40. It's taking a little time. I wasn't seeing no signs, any traces of my baby. Who's gonna be my baby? But I thought I'm gonna take my time. But then it took a long fine eye. I saw a shorty passing by. She's got this very pretty smile. It was right on the bus station. I tried to make a conversation, holding her arms, feeling so tough. I felt this sensation. It's been a while that I've been trying to find a beautiful girl. Now I realize I found me a beautiful girl. She's a model, she's so fine. I just wanna take it by. Beautiful girl. Sparkling eyes are killing it tight. I found me a beautiful girl.
My wish came true when I saw you, girl. God must have blessed me with your beauty, girl. Looking so right from your head to your toe. Shaped like a Coke bottle with a smile of a queen. My queen to be, you my destiny. Got a body of a goddess with your beauty. I'm impressed and I'm never in distress. Come on over and be mine. Been searching for a man and now all the cats keep looking to mine. With a sexy walk and a sexy talk, she must be from a planet called the sexy world. I know I ain't tripping, better yet I'm thinking put a ring on the finger, we look good together. Take your place in my heart with your beauty. I'ma say that I'll never turn away. Who would think I'm in love?
Such the way she smiles at me just really makes me weak. The way she speaks to me just really make me go so weak. Keep staring in her eyebrows. All I kept on saying is wow. Your beauty shines and breeze at night. All I really want in my life. Oh yeah. It's been a while that I've been trying to find a beautiful girl. Fine brown eyes. I found me a beautiful girl. She's my model, she's so fine. I just wanna take it. Beautiful girl. Sparkling eyes, killing tight. I found me a beautiful girl. Yeah, beautiful girl. One beautiful girl, yeah. Beautiful girl.
Damn. Money. You seen her? Hot Ice. Have you seen her? LP. Have you seen her? I'ma go over to Tux Bites. I know you've probably seen her. He has a lot of beautiful girls with him. Tux, it's DMB, baby. Look.
Beautiful.
I look for a while, but I can't seem to find a beautiful girl so I can make her mine. Time after time I've been searching for a while, but every girl I meet never seems worthwhile. What can I do? I pray to God for an answer. I feel pains in my heart like cancer, and when I find her, I'm gonna romance her. Lace several presents and gifts, call me Santa Claus. I make a heartbeat pause. That's my girl, homeboy, not yours. The girl of my dreams, she's more than I ever thought. Show me Aston Kutcher, I think I'm getting punked. She's what I really want, so I'ma go get her. Since I'm a go getter, you know I'm gon' get her. And I will give her the world, anything for my beautiful girl.
Psych. Ooh. It's been a while that I've been trying to find a beautiful girl. Fine brown eyes. I found me a beautiful girl. She's my model, she's so fine. I just wanna take it. Beautiful girl. Sparkling eyes, killing time.
in the kitchen. One love enough, we done enough.
Man of prestige. Ha! Now this guy win. Now you win. Now you win today. Now you win. Now you win. I agree. Man of prestige. Now man you be.
I'm sure some people will be jealous now the way I talk about Ola. But I have learned a lot from him. That's why I keep telling you to follow him. If you don't follow Man of Prestige, now you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. What's going on? Do me a favor. Let's ping everybody else into the room. Hit the like, share, and subscribe button. We have a fantastic show lined up for you today. Welcome. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you for sticking around for the long intro. I just need to kind of like make sure everything is working well. I just gotta check one more thing, the audio. Okay, sounds good. Let's go here. Let's check out the monitor. All right, good. All right, welcome back. My name is Ola. Come to you live from my Empire Pro Studios. I am along with my wife. We're marriage coaches, life, relationship, and marriage coaches. And we're also authors, and obviously we're content creators around relationships. And you can download the books absolutely for free. There's one book called Number One Red Flag. We're going to talk about this today a little bit. Number One Red Flag, and then this one, Get My Marriage Back. They're both very, very important. You need to read this 10 to 15 times. Okay, for you to get a grasp of what we teach here, you need to read this 10 to 15 times. All right, there's no way around it. If you haven't read this book, you're going to be an easy target out there. If you haven't read this book, you're a walking red flag. I'm warning you right now, you're going to see more and more of these crazy stories, not because there are more, but because social media is highlighting them. And the internet is also bringing some of the things that has been hidden for decades and centuries, is bringing them to light. But also you need to be aware that we'll talk more about that. But welcome, hit the like button, share, subscribe, turn up your notifications. I've got maybe 2 topics to cover today. I'm not going to be here for long because we're actually trying to stay focused on our mission. I want to say shout out to all my sponsors. I appreciate you. What we do, we come here, we extract life relationship lessons from trendy topics, and we tackle them from a self-power, social seduction, attraction, emotional intelligence standpoint. In other words, we try to teach how to be intentional, but we try to teach how to be particularly emotionally intelligent, intentionality. Okay, not just being intentional because you know how to talk. That's not enough. As we can see, we're seeing more and more people, eloquently speaking people, being victims of their circumstances, absolutely avoidable situations. Like I said, this book, you need to read it 10 to 15 times. These are things that were recommended in the book, but I'm telling you right now, you can download it for free. The audiobook for free at Audible. Just go to manofprestige.com right here and get your hands on that book and start reading. Okay. Warning. The free PDF is no longer available. The free audio is available with trial with Audible. The only thing we're offering for free here now, because I'm noticing that you guys are not paying attention. I think I need to get some more attention. The only thing available for free is these videos I would do here right now, and this will always be available for free. And I'll come back more and more as well. So like for example, I think we have a show tomorrow. I don't have a particular schedule right now, but just be on the lookout. If you miss the live session, you can always catch a replay. But this platform is not one of those platforms where you can come and go as you wish. You can if you want. I can't hold you hostage. I'm just letting you know that the kind of stuff that I'm sharing here, no one else is sharing them. Okay, everything we knew has not been working. So, all right. But what I know has been working for me and my wife, and I want to continue to share more and more with you. Application wise, everybody is different. The principles are not different. Don't deceive yourselves. The principles are not different across the board, across culture, across traditions, across countries. The principles are the same. Do not deceive yourself. Obviously, context will change application. Okay, and that's where you probably need some kind of support. So yes, we're offering coaching as well. Coaching is $100 per month for unlimited coaching. If you just want 1 hour, it's $200, and you can see all of that you can see you can capture all of that at lolaanola.com and just go to the products page. All right. With that being said, we do have some stories to cover today. Let me see who just came in here. Uncle Bendo is here. Hello, Uncle Bendo. Good to see you, sir. All right, so I've got a story to cover today. I also want to review the story that I listened to on Auntie B's platform earlier on today. I was busy, but I was listening, and crazy, crazy. So I want to talk about that. So today we're going to talk about the domestic violence thing, and shed some light on what's going on with that. I think what's going on with that is honestly this book right here. Number one red flag. Okay. I guarantee you, anybody who is still going through that kind of situation, I've not read this book. How do I know? I just know. Okay. You're a walking red flag. You're an easy target. Yes, there are always going to be evil people in the world. Anyway, we're going to get into that right now. Without any further ado, if you want my contact information, all that kind of good stuff, this is it on the screen. I'll be right back so we can get started.
Hey Prestige fam, show some love to the video. Hit like, subscribe, and share. Are you in Europe, America, and struggling in your relationship? From argument to abuse and trust issues, we are here to help.
Lola and I founded Prestige Marriage Academy to transform your story. With 20 years of friendship, 17 years of marriage, experience with navigating the ups and downs of marriage, and personalized coaching, includes 24/7 support. Ignorance is expensive. WhatsApp us at +1 732 305 8577 to book a free discovery session today and take charge now.
Don't wing it.
Join us in creating the love life you deserve. All right, welcome back. So the first thing I want to cover is welcome Jim, and Marriott. I see all of you now. Good to see you guys. All right, so the first thing I want to cover today is this story. The usual stories. So I'll keep bringing the stories, okay? But I need to also refurbish things, make sure we're getting enough attention here. So we're still cleaning things up. So I have an email here. I'm going to read it first, then we'll analyze together. Okay. I don't have 5 tips to get today. My analysis will hopefully somebody is taking notes with regards to the tips, but I haven't taken the time to extract out 5 tips today. But there will be more than 5 tips in my analysis. So I'm going to read this to you, and then whatever you can pick out of it, pick off out of it. I think I'm thinking about writing a Japa Marriage Chronicles guide. Okay. I think what do you guys think about that? Like a whole book. My wife and I can write the whole book on this Japa. We have tons of stories around them, and they keep pouring it, So I think we might write a book and a guide for that for couples that want to know how to navigate the craziness, the shock, what do you call it? The shock effect of Japaing with 2 people that don't know what they're doing, which is 100% the case, So if I'm going to generalize on anything, those are the kind of things I'm generalizing on now. Okay, 100% of people that are getting married saying I do, they don't know what the hell they're doing. It's just what it is. Okay, so it's not a matter of maybe I need this, maybe I know you need it. Okay, start by reading the book 10 to 15 times. After that, make sure you join PMA, Prestige Marriage Academy. Make sure you go through at least 1 year. If you don't go through at least one, you can call it whatever you want to call it. But I'm telling you right now, you're going to see more and more of these crazy stories, and potentially It could be any one of us if you don't educate yourselves. We have a full-blown curriculum around this kind of stuff, and we can't afford to be talking under our breath. Dear man of prestige, I'm writing to you from Dallas, Texas, feeling overwhelmed and uncertain about the future. I moved here from Nigeria with my husband a few years ago, filled with hopes for a better life together. I'm going to read slowly too, sorry. Filled with hopes for a better life together. We bought a house and started building our lives. But now everything is falling apart. My husband wants to leave and he expects me to handle almost everything on my own, okay? A few weeks back, he told me he wanted out of the marriage, claiming he needs to focus on his mental health. I was shocked and hurt, but I tried to be understanding. I suggested we work with a marriage coach to see if we could address whatever was troubling him, but he wasn't interested. His mind was already made up. After some initial discussions, he agreed to keep both our names on the mortgage for now. I thought we were making some progress, but just when I was starting to feel a bit more hopeful, he changed his mind. He insisted that his name be removed from the mortgage entirely. I was devastated. I can't afford to take on the mortgage by myself. I only work part-time, and we have 2 young children to care for. It felt like he was abandoning our life together and all the responsibilities that come with it. We went back and forth, trying to find some middle ground. He said he would stay on the mortgage but wanted me to take on additional bills. I was desperate to keep things stable for our kids and reluctantly considered it. But then, just a day later, he came back and insisted again that his name be removed from the mortgage. This time, he suggested he would pay a certain amount of money monthly for upkeep instead. This offer felt like he was trying to make himself feel better about walking away from his obligations while leaving me to handle the most significant financial burden. To make matters worse, there's a ticking clock on this whole situation. The fixed rate on our mortgage is about to change to an adjustable rate in just 1 month. I know what that could mean. Higher payments that I can't manage on my own. There's an urgency to sort this out. But I'm stuck with a husband who seems more interested in cutting ties than finding a fair resolution. On top of all this, his uncle in Washington, D.C. has been calling me, insisting that I make things work and save the marriage. He clearly sides with my husband and doesn't seem to grasp the gravity of the situation. My husband is the one trying to leave and offload his share of responsibility onto me. Yet I'm being pressured to keep things together. I feel trapped, expected to maintain a facade of stability while everything around me crumbles. I haven't been able to sleep and I'm constantly worried about what might happen next. Should I stand my ground now or insist on a fair financial arrangement? Or should I wait and see if his uncle's involvement makes any difference? I'm afraid of escalating things, but I'm also terrified of being left in an even worse situation if I don't take action. I'm looking forward to our upcoming personal coaching session with the Prestige Marriage Academy. I'm hoping it will give me the clarity and direction I need to navigate this difficult situation. Sincerely, a confused wife. All right. I'm not going to take a break. Should I read it again, or should I go over it again, or where should we go from here? All right, let me read. If you have any comments on that before I start to analyze, I would like to take it. If you just came in, do me a favor, hit the like button, share, subscribe, turn up your notifications. If you look on the super chat on the screen, it's been quite low because we went in on serious topics. I'm fine with that. I just wanted to point your attentions to it. If you want to support the platform, today would be a good day to drop in 99 cents, $1.99, $2, $5. It doesn't have to be $50. Every cent makes a difference. Okay, and I appreciate you as you do so. Shout out to Gracious Greatness. Anytime he shows his face, he always drops something. So I want to say I appreciate my brother for that. All right, let's see, real quick. Let me see. What are you guys saying? Okay, so what do you guys think? I'm gonna do some line by line analysis here. I see an opportunity for a lot of lessons in that. Then after that, then I'll take a segment. Oh, Natu, thank you so much, Natu. I appreciate you for that. Natu always showing up as well. Thank you, Natu. I want to do that threw me off. That $10 threw me off. That's how long ago I think I've seen Super Chat. This month we've done $37. We're almost in the middle of the month. It's one of those months when you go in on serious topic or you're not dragging anybody what they would do. We get laser focused, but I like it. Let's keep going. We need to keep cleaning. I'll tell you what. Let me show you how much this is working. I like this because this is working. It was intentional. I wanted to clean it from just cruise catchers, but I want more of a serious audience. So now what people are looking for, as suggested by my studio, says relationship advice for women. Another one says what to do when your husband takes you for granted. These are topics that are coming up. I like to address these topics more. I don't care if it focuses more on women. I don't care. As long as it's organic, then we can handle it and actually help people that need help the most. Another one says how to manage family after marriage. See, these are the topics that are coming up, right? And I'm just following the algorithms. Okay. Another one says how to get ready for marriage function. I don't know what that means, but I don't know what they mean by marriage function. But another one says what kind of good woman bring to a man. That's a fantastic topic. Characteristics of marriage. Okay, that sounds very generic, but we can handle that. Another one says, is marriage worth it for a woman? Yay. Love it. These are the kind of topics coming up. Okay. Shout out to Chinye for that $10. I appreciate you, Chinye. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Let me see. I'm just reading some of the topics coming up here. How to be a godly man in a relationship. That's a good topic. All right. Since everybody is miscombobulating and discombobulating the meaning of spirituality, everybody is confused when it comes to spirituality. You're going to hear more about that today as well. Somebody said how to manifest. Where did they go? No, they disappeared. Okay. How to manifest unknown person for marriage. What? What do you mean? How to manifest unknown topic for a marriage? Okay, we can tackle it. How to respect a man in a relationship. That's a good topic for you ladies. Uncle Beno will be excited to hear that. How to become a marriage counselor. I think I can tackle that. Eventually, I do want to certify people based off of our curriculums as well. Divorce advice for men. That's a fantastic one. Anyway, those are some of the topics. So every day, YouTube also suggests 1 to 3, about 12 different topics. So I'll be, it's based off of what you guys are interacting with out there. We'll be tackling them as they go. Now back to this story. My husband wants to leave, but leave the bills as well. Before I get into it, we shouldn't be too serious. I think we should. I don't want to be too serious. Let's dance a little bit on the super chat. Thank you. All right. That's one of the problems with marriages. People get too serious. So I wanted to make sure that we keep having fun as we're addressing this kind of stuff as we're learning. Okay. All right. So let me read before I get into I see Jum and a few people left some comments here. Let me see. Beyond Beauty, Jum said he found someone else. He found something else for sure. He definitely found something else. Maybe someone else, maybe something else. He definitely found something else. There's no such thing as a vacuum, right? There's always something. There's a void that is being created, something must fill it. It cannot be vacuum, right? Or it's cheating, maybe, right? NDC Joseph, say hi, everyone. Hello, NDC Joseph. Um, Good evening, my sister Chinye. I didn't notice you already said hello. Welcome. She should sell the house and rent an apartment. I like that suggestion. Especially those of us in America, where a lot of us are biting more than we can chew, right? Counting on the uncountable or unaccountable, or a person that's not accountable. I don't know if the English is correct. You have to be careful with that. I know that everybody wants to buy a house, they want to buy a Range Rover, everybody is chasing the Joneses, they want to keep up with the Joneses. It's never too late. I don't care if you're already in it. Okay, I know you're very quick to call it, you don't enter one chance. No, you can take a step back. In fact, it's a great skill set to have, taking a step back. Okay, all that matters is one day at a time, making sure you are living your best life today, with or without marriage. If they say we are telling them to end marriage, screw them. Okay, most important thing is your life. The marriage without you doesn't exist. Get it? You gotta take care of your life first. I advocate for marriage, but it must be done in a healthy. You must be in a healthy marriage only. If it's only 1% of healthy marriages out there, then one of those should be yours. It should never be some toxic situation where you're feeling abused. Okay, so this has to stop. It has to stop. It's not negotiable. There's no betting, now in our culture, and it's easier said than done. Yes, I know that. It must stop. How does it stop? You must stop going into marriages where you have not been educated for at least 1 year. If you're already in the marriage, start now. Okay? And spiritualizing marriage, you will collect. Listen to me carefully if you haven't heard me carefully. If you keep making marriage a long-term romantic relationship about overly spiritualized matter, you collect. I don't even like using that language because I don't know if there's such a thing as overly spiritualized. It's because people have discombobulated what it really means to be spiritual. Okay? Outside of a direct relationship between you and your God is stupid. Listen to me carefully. Outside of a direct relationship between you and your God, it's all stupid. Just look around you. Listen to the stories. The best preachers of them, they are the best. They know the most word of God, but yet when they finished narrating the story, it was all messy. So I'm like, we're confused. Did it work or it didn't work? At what stage did your relationship with God become you exit self-care and self-love and self-preservation? Self-development and self-improvement? At what point did that happen? At that point, whatever it is you're talking about is all stupid. It's useless if the results are not aligning in real life. Even when you go into your dreams, what you are seeing is the worst of the worst of the worst. Terrible stories. So at what point will accountability enter this room? It starts now. We're going to keep talking about this until we get it. It starts now. You are responsible for your life and the lives you create. If you are a man and you are a married man, you are responsible for your life, your wife, and the lives you create. If you don't like that, don't get married. It's very, very simple. No, your wife is not responsible for you. That's out of order. It doesn't make any sense. There's no religion, there's no book of life, there's no wisdom where that makes any sense. The only thing she's responsible for is the feminine energy that she should naturally exude if she feels safe and secure. And she's also responsible for walking out of a terrible situation if it's not a fit. That's part of our self-preservation. If she doesn't feel safe and secure, she should keep filing for divorce 80% of the time. Absolutely. All the English does not matter. That's just how it works. It's either you're capable or you're not capable. You're competent or you're not competent. Ladies, you're responsible for making sure you walk out of a situation where you don't feel safe and secure. If you don't, remember feelings. If you don't, everything is going to collapse. It's not going to work. There's no how much you become masculine. It will never work. It will never work. There's no how masculine you become. It will never work. It's out of order. It's misplaced energy. Okay? It's just he's going to resent you. You're going to resent yourself. It's all going to be wrong. All of you, when I hear you talk, it's all about you helping the man. You're helping the man. You're helping the man. Yes, you're supposed to be a help mate, romantic lover. Okay? If you're helping to pay the bills and you have to come out and tell me that you've been paying the bills, you don't feel safe in that situation. Women have always helped their husband to pay the bills. When they feel safe and secure, the last thing they want to do is tell the world. When they stop feeling safe and secure, they can't wait to tell the next person because they feel crazy and terrible. And no, he's not designed to reciprocate to multiply. He's not a multiplier. He should be a provider. He should come ready, self-sustainable, ready to build the world. That's how our social constructs are built. If you can't maintain that, everything is going to collapse. Not your fault, not his fault. I guess it's God's fault. I know you want to blame somebody. It's just what it is. It's never going to work. I don't care whose fault is it. It's never going to work. If a man is caught up in his emotions more than you, it will never work. A man is okay. A man is an emotional being. Don't get that twisted. However, longer than necessary, if he keeps getting caught up in his emotions, it will never work. Eventually, something will give. And it's not you, ladies, because you don't give, you multiply. And then reciprocate. I'm not saying you shouldn't look for angles to add value to a relationship, but I'm telling you that it's not sustainable if you're the only one doing it. There's a lot that I've just said that can be easily misconstrued. I am generalizing. If you need actual help, sign up for the coaching program. It's only $100 a month. I'm not going to beg you to take care of yourself. I'm just going to encourage you. If you know you're in a funky situation and you don't like what is happening, if it's questionable at all, if you are doubting at all, sign up. Okay? If you can't afford it, you can afford to pick this up for free and read it 10 to 15 times. Don't come at me with, I can't afford it. Okay? Because if you can't afford it, I don't know how you expect me to be able to afford it. Let's keep going. Before I continue, I didn't get to the analysis yet. I went on a rant, sorry. Gracious greatness, the topic suggestions, the essential things for a man to lead with whilst single, but desiring a relationship. How to be an honorable man in modern times. Oh, that's some fantastic topics, man. Let me see if I can copy paste that. Let me see if I can copy it. Let's see if it allows me to copy. How do I copy this? Yeah, it did. Before I lose it. Okay, actually it's saved. It's automatically saved on my favorites because it's a super chat. Thank you, gracious greatness. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Those are very, very good topics. Okay. Now, if men are not engaging this channel, it will suggest mostly women topic, which I'm fine with. Okay, because I want to just help people that I can organically help. That I don't have to force them to help them. If I have to force you to help you, I don't want to help you. Let me be clear. If I have to force you to help you, I don't want to help you. Because it's probably never going to work. Right? But ladies, If most of you are here, if that's what it is, then that's what it's going to be. It is what it is. I can help you attract quality men with or without the present marriage that you have. I do want you to be inside of a marriage. Everybody here should be marriage minded. If you're not marriage minded, this is probably not the platform for you. I'm sorry. You're not, you don't have to be married, but I'm just letting you know, you might hear things that might trigger you. Okay, this is not the platform people that are not marriage minded. There are tons of other platforms out there for you. I appreciate you. I'm not chasing you away. I'm just saying. Okay. So Chinye said you're doing an awesome job. Thank you for this one. And then Jum dropped $10 for us as well. Oh my God, you guys went in. Thank you. I appreciate you for hearing the call and heeding to the call. It goes a long way. I appreciate you. I think we should dance one more time before I get into the analysis. All right. Chidima, welcome. I see you. Let's see. Okay, I see Cynthia. Cynthia said today's show is the first time I had to log off. I was getting very triggered with the guests. Oh, you were. I could only imagine. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I hope Auntie B hears this. Okay. Auntie B did a fantastic job. I even love when she did a little dose of an accountability to the lady. I really like that, because listen, we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful with the victim perpetuate. We gotta be careful. And I think she's doing a good job with that. Like, we empathize with you, but we need you to be accountable for your own life. Right? We need you to be accountable for your own life. If you're no longer here, there's nothing we can do about that. But we need to press that more. I think we have too many people, or too many pressing more of empathy, and that's not empathy. That's more like sympathy. Sympathy only carries so much when it comes to value. Empathy, it goes beyond just feeling sorry for them. Okay, empathy must include some level of accountability. And as much as we want to apply that, we also want to at least make resources available. But we still have to be emotionally intelligent about it. The first thing first is that they help the person out of the situation and not preaching at them. And that's one of the reasons why, even if I was available, I probably didn't want to call him, because I'm always on that educational tip, and that's not always received well. So, but let me see here. Uncle Beno, no, let me go back to the beginning so I don't read out of context. Me, when I heard spiritual, especially Nigerians' version of spirituality, they're just confused out there. Let me just be honest with you. Nigerians are confused, and many of the pastors are just as confused. Okay, because they want to live on the fence when it comes to spirituality. They want to speak spiritual languages, but they want to do self-development, and people are just confused. People are very confused. It's very simple. Faith without work is dead on arrival. Nothing will happen. You just, if anything happens, you deceive yourself for decades, and then you will now have brain at 70 years. Like, I wish I could. It's too late. You missed out big time. Man, I say I'm serious today. What happened? I did here. As far as I'm concerned, anyone that prays too much, call blood of Jesus too much, speaks tongues too much, more see them as manipulators and times bomb waiting to explode. For the most part, yes. For the most part, yes. Okay, I have to agree with that. If you haven't listened to Lara Kudaisi's Honest Bunch episode, I highly recommend it. Go watch it. If you're looking for a good balance between a person that I've gone through a lot, a person that has all the right to cry wolf victimhood, but has done the work, and to tell you what's really possible, yes, go listen to that. You know, Chidima said, "Who annoyed MOP?" No, it's not me. I'm not annoyed. We just gotta get to work. You gotta get to work. All right, this has to stop. You see my red eye there? has to stop. Annoyed MOPO, but the story, nobody annoyed MOPO, but the story on Auntie B platform today is triggering. I wish I can hug that sister. Jesus. Oh, I was at work. I will watch it after this live. I will do like a quick recap and you guys will help me if I missed anything, but I will do like maybe a 2 minutes recap of everything. It was like 2 hours that could easily be summarized into 3 minutes if you could, it's basically the same thing, welcome Mercy, good to see you. Mercy, good to see you. I couldn't support her anymore when she chose to ignore when her child was molested by the man. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna come back to that in a second. Today's show was extremely difficult to listen to. My goodness, I heard while I was working, it disturbed my spirit. It will be taking another break from Auntie B's channel. First, it was that Kenyan lady, then this. Yeah. If you watch me here and you watch Auntie B, I think you will have a very good balance. We still need to know what's going on out there so we can save people that may be stuck. But if you watch here and you watch there, I think you will have a decent balance. But we need to know what's going on with people, and we need a safe platform like Auntie B's where they can speak up, especially when they can't afford it. She can hear it over and over. She was broke and she's out of money and stuff like that. I can't support a woman who prioritizes a predator. My God, I could have screamed, what the F? She failed those kids. Yeah, I think she realized that too. God bless you, Auntie B, for having the capacity to listen to all the issues over and over. It's draining. It is very draining. I have to tell you that. It's very draining. And I need some of the victims to be understanding that as well. We need you to pick up yourself and do the needful. If you don't save yourself, you can't save those children either. Yes, thanks for recommending MOP, The Honest Bunch. You watched it, right? Yes, I think TA watched it already too. I think Natu already watched it. Yeah, please go watch it. As much as I enjoy you and Auntie B, I cannot consume other relationship content on Trauma Podcast. I can't. I understand. It's your responsibility, Mario, to manage what you consume ultimately. So I'm with you on that 100% at the end of the day. All right, so let me do analysis of this story and then we'll get into the Auntie B stuff. I'll do a summary of it. So she said, I'm writing to you from Dallas, Texas. Okay, this is the story that that sent the email for us, who is now my client. I'm writing to you from Dallas, Texas, feeling overwhelmed and uncertain about the future. Okay, I moved here from Nigeria with my husband a few years ago, filled with hopes for a better life together. Okay, so most people, they move. Why? You should never move. Let me tell you something. The condition in Nigeria, anybody would take the opportunity to move. I don't care how all those people making noise, never take your wife abroad, never go abroad. All of you are just yarning dust. People will move because survival comes first at the end of the day. And for a lot of people in Nigeria, majority of people in Nigeria and even Africa for that matter, japa is a matter of survival. So you are yarning dust, and it's a, if you are saying don't japa, it also speaks to your lack of emotional intelligence. Okay, by the way, both men and women are saying this on the internet. Go on TikTok. Okay, everybody that's saying that, they all lack emotional intelligence. They don't know what is going on, because the first thing first, you should understand why people do what they do before you speak to it. Before you offer any kind of stupid advice, you should at least understand why they do what they do, because you're not going to solve the problem unless you understand. You at least add some effort. You will never fully understand, but at least add some effort to understanding where they're coming from. You will never, you're just useless talk that will tamper with your own life eventually. That mindset that makes you talk that way, don't never jackpot. That mindset is going to hurt you. You just wait. Okay, I'm not even worried about all the people you hurt. You hurt yourself. Keep talking like that. We bought a house and started building our lives. Okay, we bought a house and started building our lives. Let me be clear. Buying a house does not equal to building your lives. Let's be clear about that right now, especially now. Okay, there's too many people facing foreclosures right now because of the inflation and all those layoffs. Okay, so I don't know if she meant is That's probably what they sold her, the American dream. Just buy a house and you start building a life. It doesn't mean that. It's a beautiful thing to buy a house, but you must do so with sustainability in mind. Okay? You must do so with sustainability in mind. A lot of time they will sell you that you're better off paying into equity than paying rent. There's a lot of cases right now where that has been literally opposite. It was better off that they could be paying rent. Okay, it comes with a lot of responsibility. Owning a home comes with a lot more responsibility. Okay. All right, good. Let's keep going. Let me see. I think I might miss something here. Baba, please go over the story first so we can catch the context before analysis. I did though. Should I read it all over again? You guys put a 1 in the chat if you want me to read it first before my analysis. Because I did read it earlier. Maybe you guys came late a little bit. Put a 1 in the chat. If I see 3 1s, I'll read it all over again before I do the analysis. Chidima says 1. Chidima, you came late, eh? You of all people, you came late. Hey, cool mama, it was good seeing you at what's her name? Nezaville's platform yesterday. I called into Nezaville's platform yesterday, and Natu was there. Cool mama was there. Who else was in that chat? Some people that I didn't recognize was there. Back of the class. Yeah, they are at the back of the class. Okay, I'm only getting one though. Uncle Bendo is including you. Okay, I'll read it anyway. I'll read it real quick, and then I'll go back to analysis. Okay, so she said, I'm writing to you from Dallas, Texas, feeling overwhelmed and uncertain about the future. I moved here from Nigeria with my husband a few years ago, filled with hopes for a better life together. We bought a house and started building our lives. But now everything is falling apart. My husband wants to leave and he expects me to handle almost everything on my own. A few weeks back, he told me he wanted out of the marriage, claiming he needed to focus on his mental health. I was shocked and hurt, but I tried to be understanding. I suggested we work with the marriage coach to see if we could address whatever was troubling him, but he wasn't interested. His mind was already made up. After some initial discussions, he agreed to keep both our names on the mortgage for now. I thought we were making some progress, but just when I was starting to feel a bit more hopeful, he changed his mind. He insisted that his name be removed from the mortgage entirely. I was devastated. I can't afford to take on the mortgage by myself. I only work part-time. And we have 2 young children to care for. It felt like he was abandoning our life together and all the responsibilities that come with it. We went back and forth, trying to find some middle ground. He said he would stay on the mortgage, but wanted me to take on additional bills. I was desperate to keep things stable for our kids and reluctantly considered it. But then, just a day later, he came back and insisted again that his name be removed from the mortgage. This time, he suggested he would pay a certain amount of money monthly for upkeep instead. This offer felt like he was trying to make himself feel better about walking away from his obligations while leaving me to handle the most significant financial burden. To make matters worse, there's a ticking clock on this whole situation. The fixed rate on our mortgage is about to change to an adjustable rate in just 1 month. I know what that could mean. Higher payments that I can't manage on my own. There's an urgency to sort this out. But I'm stuck with a husband who seems more interested in cutting ties than finding a fair resolution. On top of all this, his uncle in Washington, D.C. has been calling me, insisting that I make things work and save the marriage. He clearly sides with my husband and doesn't seem to grasp the gravity of the situation. My husband is the one trying to leave and offload his share of responsibilities onto me. Yet, I'm being pressured to keep things together. I feel trapped, expected to maintain a facade of stability while everything around me crumbles. I haven't been able to sleep, and I'm constantly worried about what might happen next. Should I stand my ground now or insist on a fair financial arrangement? Or should I wait and see if his uncle's involvement makes any difference? I'm afraid of escalating things, but I'm also terrified of being left in an even worse situation if I don't take action. I'm looking forward to our upcoming personal coaching session with the Prestige Marriage Academy. I'm hoping it will give me the clarity and direction I need to navigate this difficult situation. Sincerely, a confused wife. So that's the story right there. How markets? How markets? How markets? How markets? How market? Oh, we actually did not to give us 3 ones. Not to see a life. Anyway, what do you guys think? What do you guys think? You guys want to offer your opinions before I go on my analysis, or I should just go? Should I go? Or just go? I'm waiting. Should I go or just go? You guys are too serious in the chat. I can't hear anybody.
God have mercy upon us.
Anybody have an opinion?
God have mercy upon us.
Anybody? I'm with you guys are too serious. I know we've kind of like serious topic a little bit, but stop. Okay. It's that deep, but not that deep. Okay, let's shall we? Are we ready? I should just go. Lord. Chinya said go on analysis. Beyond Breeds, Jim already told me she just let him go. Just analyze the go. Uncle Beno says she's not a confused wife. She's just good at what? Hold on 1 second. She's just a wife dealing with a selfish brotherhood. Struggle. All right. It doesn't ever seem like dude is interested in the marriage. It's clear he's leaving. You have to take what he said. He wants to leave at face value, but you have to take it seriously at the same time, right? You have to believe he's leaving. Okay. He checked out. Yep. Jim said he will come back after a side chick lock him out. Wala. Wala. That man is done with her. For now, at least. For now. But for now, it's just as good as forever. Remember, marriage is about 1 day at a time. 1 day at a time. As of this moment, you should never want anybody who doesn't want you. That's a rule of thumb across the board, okay? You probably do, because rejection breeds obsession, right? Something breeds contempt. What is it that breeds contempt? Something breeds contempt. I forgot the saying. There's a saying that something breeds contempt. What is it? Somebody help me. Something breeds contempt. Somebody help me. I know there's a delay. Something breeds contempt. What is it? Rejection breeds obsession. Something breeds contempt. There's a word I'm looking for right now. I've lost it. Familiarity. Thank you, Jared Chidima. Familiarity breeds contempt. That's called see finish in our language. See finish. So because of that, A person that will get to a place where they will say they are leaving, it doesn't matter if they mean it or not. You two, you are leaving. Okay? However, this story, there's more to this story. There's more to this story. Not so easy. Like hold it there, tiger. You are leaving. Wait, what? Yes, if you want to call in, yeah, I think we can do a call in tonight. So let me do the analysis real quick. Let me do my analysis real quick. Okay. So I was at building a house. You got to be careful with that. Okay. Make sure before you start buying a house, make sure you're in a very safe, secure marriage. If you don't feel safe, secure, like if there's any question in your mind about that marriage, please do not buy a house. If you already bought the house, the same advice still stands. Meaning, do not attempt to keep the house unless there are liabilities, and then make sure that you both get rid of the liability together. There's no such thing as passing a house to your name or by yourself. That's plain bullshit, and you should never tolerate that. It's bullshit. Never tolerate that. That's manipulative. That's abusive behavior. Okay, and that's definitely somebody who has gotten away with maltreating you for so long they think they can get away with this one too. No, excuse my French, fuck that. Okay, absolutely not. Okay, so when you're dealing with houses and a home, understand that not all homes is an asset. Okay, you got to be careful with that. Okay, a home that's putting money in your pocket, an asset that's putting a property that's putting money in your pocket is what you call an asset. Now, sometimes you speculate into the future, like, oh, there's equity in this house. Well, I'm speaking from a real estate expert standpoint. Okay, you're speculating into the future that, oh, I'm building equity. Don't forget that the value on that home fluctuates ups and down. Ultimately, it goes up, but if it's too short term, you will end up in foreclosure, pre-foreclosure. Okay, and I'm also speaking from a foreclosure expert standpoint. All right, let's keep going. But now everything is falling apart, including the house. Okay, my husband wants to leave and he expects me to handle almost everything on my own. What do we mean by everything? We need to analyze that. We need to know what that means, right? So in this kind of situation, it's very hard. You're stuck between your emotions and the actual. Make sure you go and cry if you need to cry, but come back with a pen and a paper. We need to draw out everything on the paper, because honestly, if he doesn't want you, you don't want him either. Okay, it doesn't have to be a permanent situation. I'm just saying, if he doesn't want you, you don't want him. You don't want that person. You might think you want that person because rejection breeds obsession, but you don't want that person. You haven't wanted that person in a while, I promise you, Allah. But because they're the one rejecting you first, you might start to feel obsessed. You want to pull it together. In Nigerian society, marriage must stand by force, by fire. All of that might be creeping through your brain. No, marriage is not a do or die. I hate hearing it, but it's the reality. Okay, honestly, I don't like to hear that because I love marriage, but that's the reality. Marriage is not a do or die affair. The first time my wife said that, I was pissed off. It pissed me off. We used to have a show that we run together where we talk about celebrity stuff. We started in 2009 or so. We ran to like 2015, 16. And she said that. I'm like, and I got caught up in my feelings. You could see it on the show. It was the last show on that series, right? Few months after that, our whole marriage crumbled. Anyway, let me keep reading. A few weeks back, he told me he wanted out of the marriage, claiming he needed to focus on his mental health. I understand. When somebody is saying they don't want a marriage, you want to hold on to them, right? The resistance, right? But the more you hold on to them, the more they want to run away. Okay, you probably will do it anyway. But as soon as you catch yourself, keep your hands to yourself. Say, okay, you understand. Let them go and figure it out. Let that person go and figure it. Whatever is going on with him, you're not, especially if you're a woman, you're not responsible for that. He's responsible to show up like a man first, and then you multiply and then reciprocate in folds, as in more than what he gave. That's what multiplication means. So he's shooting himself on the legs if it was a marriage that's supposed to be anyway. If it's meant to be, it will come back. But don't even count on it, okay? It's today. As far as today is concerned, you're single. Not on paper, but you're single, okay? And try your best to understand that it's a fantastic opportunity to build your life the way God has designed it to be. It's an opportunity, I promise you. Okay, but the longer you spend begging the person that doesn't want to be there, the longer you spend away from actual real essence of love. Anyway, I hope that's making sense. Let's keep going. So anytime somebody said they want out, the answer is, I understand, because you're not going to act like surprise. It's been problematic for a few years, guaranteed. Allah, yeah. Oh, I never see it coming. No, you did. You did see it coming. In fact, it's been a funky marriage for a while, potentially years. So let's not pretend that this happened overnight. Okay, you understand it hasn't been okay. That's all right. Thank you. Right? As a woman, no, you don't. That's where you stop. As a man, if a woman says he's out, she's out, the same thing, but because you're a man, right? And if it's a woman that you feel like she's just overwhelmed or something like that, you can say, let me know if you change your mind. Just because she let you know if she changed her mind doesn't mean you're going to accept her back either. But you can hide that, just you being a man. Okay? Very simple. Let's keep going. I was shocked and hurt. A few weeks back, he told me he wanted out of marriage, claiming he needed to focus on his mental health. That's a lie, but it's okay. Okay. You have to, again, face value, take it as truth. Okay. He needs to focus on his mental health. It's very possible that that man, he's going through something. There's no doubt about that. So let me take that in. Maybe not a lie. Okay. He needs to focus on his mental health. I was shocked and hurt. You were shocked and hurt. It's still shocking, but I'm just saying, don't pretend you didn't know that marriage has already crumbled. But I tried to be understanding. I suggested we work with the marriage coach to see if we could address whatever was troubling him, but he wasn't interested. The fact that you suggested that there's nothing wrong with that. Okay, there's nothing wrong. So even including if you begged a little bit or anything, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just letting you know, if a person wants out, what you should give them is what they want. Listen to what I just said. It's so simple, profound, at the same time, the only way. If somebody wants whatever they want, you give it to, forget them. Whatever they want, you give yourself multiple folds of it. They want space, you give yourself 10 times the space. Why? Because you need the space. Let's look at self in the mirror and say, yes, I need the space too. Because again, I understand the emotions will lie on you. The emotions will confuse you. Right? And you would think, I want it badly, I want to keep it together. No, you don't want the version of, maybe you want a better marriage, but you don't want that version of that person right now. You haven't wanted them in a while. When was the last time you guys had sex? No, just ask the person in the mirror. That's all. I'll wait for as long as you need. Let's keep going. A few weeks back, he told me he wanted out of the marriage, claiming he needed to focus on his mental health. I was shocked and hurt, but I tried to be understanding. I suggested we work with the marriage coach, but he wasn't interested. Of course, he wasn't interested because he's shut down. Okay? He's not going to wake up until he hits rock bottom. Okay? He's not going to wake up. Well, he's just as confused as you are, if not more confused. So again, when you want this person and you're begging, it's like you're giving them unnecessary credit. They need to go and figure something out. You need to let them go and figure that out. You need to be okay with that. And it's okay to cry, because nobody goes into a marriage wishing that it would just crumble one day. And I completely get that. I suggested, okay, his mind was already made up. So he thinks it's okay. After some initial discussions, he agreed to keep both our names on the mortgage for now. Okay, that agreement is triggering to me and it's pissing me off and is annoying. He doesn't get to agree to keep his name on the mortgage. His name has to be on the mortgage, okay? Because his name is already on the mortgage and he's responsible for that mortgage, okay? I thought we were making some progress, but just when I was starting to feel a bit more hopeful, he changed his mind. No, he can't change his mind. His name is on the mortgage and it must stay that way. Now, yes, you can transfer a deed to just your name. I doubt if Well, from my experience, a mortgage company will not just remove their name unless there's some kind of refinance and you sign off on it, right? And even signing off, taking responsibility of a whole household, most likely they will still assess your finances and they'll be like, you can't afford it. No, we cannot take his name off the mortgage. It's not done. You can take his name off the deed. It doesn't mean he's not responsible for the mortgage. Okay, so when it's time to pay off the mortgage, if something happens and they have to sell the house, they will still say, who owes this money? Who is this person? I know his name is not on the deed, but who is this person? The title will be clouded. You can't close. So I understand there might be a need for education here. That's why you talk to your mortgage advisor. They will tell you accordingly, but be careful with them too, because them too, they are mad sometimes. So you need to know, read up yourself on this kind of stuff. But no, he doesn't get to remove his name from the mortgage. In addition to that, the suggestion to remove his name from the mortgage is an abusive behavior. And what do you do with abusive behavior? You don't entertain it. Boundaries. Now, I don't appreciate the suggestion. What do you take me for? You think I'm stupid? Oh, no, I don't think you're stupid. Okay, let's have the conversation properly, okay? Your name cannot leave the mortgage unless we're selling the house. If we're selling the house, then okay, sure. By the way, I think she should downsize. I think she should start thinking about downsizing. I think she should start thinking about living a sustainable life as an adult on her own. Okay, but that's not feasible unless the house is sold first, because she cannot be paying 2 rents in the same place. Because as you're going to see here, she's responsible for a lot more bills than just some petty phone bill in that household. So she cannot be paying 2 bills in 2 households. They need to successfully sell this house first before she can go and get an apartment or something like that. It's not negotiable. It's the way it has to be. Let me keep going. I don't want to get stuck in the real estate stuff too much. But just when I was starting to feel a bit more hopeful, he changed his mind. He insisted that his name be removed from the mortgage entirely. I was devastated. I can't afford to take on the mortgage by myself. I only work part-time and we have 2 young children to care for. It felt like he was abandoning our life together and all the responsibilities that come with it. We went back and forth trying to find some middle ground. He said he would stay on the mortgage, but wanted me to take on additional bills. I was desperate to keep things stable for our kids and reluctantly considered it. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being considerate, right? But then, just a day later, he came back and insisted again that his name be removed from the mortgage. We already know the answer to that. It's not feasible. And in addition to that, he needs to be told that that's abusive behavior. Okay? Not confrontationally, but in terms of, please stop suggesting that. I don't appreciate that. Your name is not going to be taken off the mortgage. And you address that once, at most twice. If he repeats it, you don't entertain it, because you don't entertain abuse. It's simple, but it's not easy. But write it down if you need to write it down. There might be this behavior abusive behavior shows up in multiple different ways. So it might not be mortgage for your own, it might be something else. But that person is literally lifting all the weight and putting it on you, and you're feeling stupid. If you're feeling stupid, then it's stupid because you can sustain it for just a little bit. Eventually, something is going to give. And God forbid, it's your life. Don't wait until it's too late. You can gracefully turn down abuse. Well, that's going to be hard if you don't educate yourself, if you're not engaged actively in self-improvement, self-development. If you're low on self-esteem, that's going to be super hard, because you will be questioning if you're adequate enough every microsecond. It's going to be very, very hard for you to ask to be treated better. How do you ask to be treated better? You treat yourself better first. Starting with what you engage, what you entertain, in terms of how you are treated. If a person is moving mad around you, release them into the atmosphere. Release them. Let them go. I know there's a lot of fear attached to that. Letting go can be a very brave, active thing that you need to do. But write it down, repeat to yourself. One of the biggest skills you're going to learn around relationships is learning how to let go. Letting go doesn't mean you have to end a marriage, but letting go of an ideology of arguing with your destiny, arguing if there is God or not, it's not going to get anywhere. But when you refuse to entertain certain things, you automatically draw boundaries. You don't have to say a word. You never have to say a word. You could say a word if you have to, but I'm telling you, if you are repeating your words more than second or third time, that form of communication is clearly not working. So if you keep repeating the same thing and expecting a different result, that's called insanity, right? It's simple. I understand it's hard, it's difficult. You know why it's hard and difficult? Because you have not engaged self-development and self-improvement for more than 12 months at a time. Like, how do you say that? Sequentially, consistently. You might have engaged it for 2 weeks and then you back off, and then you come back 6 months later, or maybe 6 years later, and then you come back again, and then you're crying wolf again. And then if it's not consistent, it's not sustainable. These are bad habits that you need to change. It's going to take some consistency to change them. People only treat you the way you treat yourself. I know to some people it sounds victim shaming. It's okay. Drink some water. People only treat you the way you treat yourself. It's a mindset that you can borrow to change and transform your life. I'm not talking about physical, they taught you so you treat yourself. No, let's not be stupid, right? Relax, drink some water. Mindset. It's a mindset for you to borrow so that you stop entertaining the bullshit from people that don't belong around you. It's not the end of the world, I promise. Allah, that move might just be what you need to move for them, right? To get some sense. Let me keep going. So we went back and forth trying to find some middle ground. He said he will stay on the mortgage, but okay. So all this mortgage stuff is ultimately irrelevant because it has not to do with marriage. He could show up in a different way. So let's keep moving. But then a day later, he came back and insisted. This time he suggested he will pay a certain amount of money monthly for upkeep instead. That sounds like Tyrese. That's not how it works. He can end up in McDonald's. Okay? Sounds like Tyrese all over again. No, you don't get to say how much you want.
You will end up in McDonald's.
No, that's not up to you. It's up to both of us if we agree. Or if we don't agree, we will have the government help us answer to it. Ladies, don't let anybody shame you from filing child support if you have to. Don't let anybody shame you. Gentlemen, block your ears if you have to. Don't let, of course, first of all, first move is to see if you can come to some kind of agreement between you and that's your partner or ex-partner. That's always better to keep it outside of government if you can. But if they are moving mad, if they make $275,000 a month and they're only offering to pay $2,200 a month, they are mad. You should have the government answer to it so they can end up in McDonald's.
You will end up in McDonald's.
Some people need to hit rock bottom before they can get sense. It's just what it is. That's why we have systems in place. The systems is not built in favor of men. I am 100%. That's why he should borrow himself brain and do the needful and learn how to negotiate like a grown man, and then come to people and negotiate and still treat you like a lady, even if he doesn't want to be in the marriage. If he doesn't know how to treat you like a lady just because he doesn't want to be in a marriage, right? He doesn't deserve to be treated like a man. Okay? Have the government help you arrange. They have formulas for this thing. And then he will have to pay to that. He will resent it. He will hate you for 2 months. He'll be fine. I promise. Okay? but he needs to take care of those kids at least. You take care of yourself. In other words, you're okay with downsizing to keep a roof over your head so you can maintain your soft life, feminine energy, because you will attract love with or without this person. But you won't if you get stuck in masculine mode. You won't if you continue to entertain bullshit from a person that doesn't deserve you. Okay? You will precisely stay in masculine mode. You will continue to remain a good woman, but you go to collect what to left, right, center from the guy.
Sorry.
He can only treat you the way you treat yourself. In the short term, he might think he can still treat you the way he continue to treat you, but in the long run, if you maintain your, what do you call it, steez? No. Maintain your, it's not steez. What's the word that we're looking for right now? If you maintain your feminine energy, if you maintain that you're a lady and you refuse to enter the man zone, right? He has no choice in the long run than to treat you like a lady. How do you do that? You make sure you take care of yourself and you maintain your poise and you go to the court system and you file the necessary paperwork. After you file it, you can still come back home and say, okay, let's agree. Okay? Even after you file, that may just be something you need to do to wake him up. You can still say, okay, I'll pull the paper up, we can go back home. But he needs to get sense. Now, if you live in Nigeria, it's a little bit rougher, but it's doable. You just need to understand the system or the context you live in. That's part of what comes with self-development and self-improvement. These are some of the things that you will learn, that you just know. You have to know how to use the system you live in your favor. That is still part of power. You can't come to me and say, in Nigeria, it is different. That's nonsense. I keep hearing that excuse. That's nonsense. In every system, there is the top 3% and there's the bottom 97%. You're just choosing to stay stuck in the bottom 97%. The bottom 97% is always going to exist in every society. But how you maneuver that is going to be based on your understanding of that system. As much as people tell me that in Nigeria, I say, yes, they're suffering, you're right. But in that same place is where that Larakuda is. Somebody's going to, but she lives in Lekki, that's why she was. No, she's not. Okay, there are people living in every village in Nigeria that learns how to be the top 3% of that village. Let's keep going. I didn't know this story was going to take on this type of life, but it's okay. So she's talking about the mortgage is going to become fixed rate, so be it. If the mortgage becomes adjustable rate, you pay that same pay, you still pay. They will start asking for more. If it ends up in foreclosure, so be it. You couldn't sustain it. I'm sorry, your credit might be short for the next 7 years if it ends up being foreclosed on. Okay, it doesn't have to be. He probably doesn't want his credit short, but please do not remove his name. If you remove his name, if the house end up in foreclosure, it's only you that your credit will be affected. Don't do that to yourself. But he must be responsible for the house. On top of all this, his uncle in DC. No, wait. There's an audience. Okay, but I'm stuck with the husband who seems more interested in cutting ties than finding a fair resolution. I was listening to another. There are so many people, not just men and women, that are more interested. I heard this from Mike Todd. How did he say? They're more interested in corrections than being connected. I was like, these pastors, they know how to rhyme these words. This is why they are getting 48,000 people watching them. And me, I'm struggling with 2 people. We're struggle stream. It's okay. I love you guys to death. I promise. Okay. They rhyme it like correction, connected. They rather get engaged in corrections than being connected. They want to be right. I talk about that all the time. He's absolutely right about that. It's a man who is more stuck. Who is stuck in just, he's more interested in cutting ties than finding a fair resolution. There's a need for resolution. He will have to find a proper resolution that works for you, the kids, and him. If not, he will collect. And it has to be that way. There are systems in place in where is this? In Dallas to make that happen. Okay. All right. So on top of all this, his uncle in Washington DC has been calling me, insisting that I make things work and save the marriage. This extended family people, you really need to make them as much as possible, make them irrelevant. Don't engage the bullshit. Just say, Motigbo, thank you, sir. Just make them irrelevant. I know they're relevant if you make them, but make them irrelevant. Just be respectful and say, okay, I understand God is working. We're working at it. God is in. But you told me that God wasn't like, yeah, I meant what I said. Are you saying that God is not? God is at work. It is well. It is well. I'm okay. Thank you for checking in as soon as you can. If possible, don't pick up their phones anymore. He clearly sides with my husband and doesn't seem to grasp the gravity of the situation. My husband is the one trying to leave and offload. So don't engage Shalaye either. Avoid every form of explaining yourself to extended family that don't have any sense.
We go explain because no evidence.
Explanation will never work because there's never enough evidence in this type of matters. Okay, you will just stress yourself more. After every conversation, you'll be drained. You will resent yourself. You will also potentially have guilt because everybody is telling you should work on it, right? The only thing you should ever be working on is yourself. If it ever sounds like I'm asking you to work on a marriage by yourself, no, I'm asking you to work on yourself. You can't work on a marriage until you've worked on yourself. I will never ask you to work on a marriage unless it's two people together with me. It's very rarely do I see two people. I have a few clients that they came together, but it's minority. It's always somebody who is a coconut head who doesn't want to get help. And they have one excuse or the other. They never really say they don't want to get help, but they have some weird excuse. Maybe they shut down in their emotions. They don't want to engage, or they tend to that they want stonewalling people, right? All you need is to work on yourself. Promise. All you need is to work on yourself. That's all you need to start the dance, to start the direction of that you want your life to go. You never need to wait for the other person. The marriage, yes, but again, because you're working on marriage, you've been working on marriage. How are you going to work on marriage and the people in it are funky? Eh? What do you expect to get out of that?
Not be juju be that.
It never works. It never works. Oh, but how can you work on the marriage when the other person... You see how you're stuck? You're still stuck. It never works. He clearly sides my husband. Okay, I feel trapped. Hold on. My husband is the one trying to leave and offload his... Okay. Offload his share of responsibilities onto me, yet I'm being pressured to keep things together. I feel trapped, expected to maintain a facade of stability while everything around me crumbles. I understand. I know what that looks like. It's only going to take one person to stop the crumbling. You. It's only going to take one person to stop the bleeding, the first chapter, and get my marriage back. You. That's all it takes. You. Is it difficult? Yes. With support systems, it's easier. Are you going to do back and forth before you make your final decision? Yes. You're a normal human being like the rest of us. It's a very funky place to be. But with support system, it's a lot more easier. I haven't been able to sleep. Makes sense. Anxiety, right? So again, that man has anxiety and is successfully passing it on her. That's what you're looking at here, right? And all you have to do is kick it back. How do you kick it back? Don't overreact to this stuff. Don't react with your emotions, okay? The only emotional reaction you should be doing is crying in your corner if you need to cry, because obviously you didn't plan to be here. But when it comes to engagement with him, you need to do everything in your power to not engage at an emotional level. But what that looks like is basketballs. And there's no better way to demonstrate your lack of self-respect, lack of self-love, than to engage in that basketballs back and forth. The first step to getting that respect you're looking for back from your ex-partner to be, or your partner, or whatever you want to call them right now, the first step is to not engage that basketballs. Don't engage, don't entertain the bullshit. You've been engaging it, change it on them. Create more, let them be confused. That's the first step, by the way. If you make that the only step, you will be confused too. It won't sustain because you're a human being now. So it takes a lot more than just no contact rule. It takes more than that. Okay. You ended up in this situation because you were not equipped properly for marriage. You're not alone. The rest of us entered marriage exactly that same way. I promise you. Look around you. Oh, I know some people that please shut up. Everyone that enters marriage did not know what they were doing. Okay, they said I do, not knowing what they were doing. Okay, everybody, they violated all the vows. They violated the vows. Everybody. Oh, but I never cheated. I said no, it doesn't mean that you didn't violate the vows. You violated the vows. You forgot the time that you said you were too tired for the next 2 weeks in a row. That was violating the vows now. I know you had your reason for violating the vows. You were too tired. You were being masculine. You had your reason, but you still violated the vows. Anyway, I'm constantly worried about what might happen next. Anxiety. Should I stand my ground now or insist on a fair financial arrangement? Depends on what you mean by standing your ground. Confrontations is a no-no. That's a good way to demonstrate lack of self-respect. You don't need to be confrontational as a lady, ever. Okay? And please, shout out to Auntie B earlier when the lady said assertive. She was like, you are still being assertive. Like, when I hear this assertive, I say, oh God, Lord help me. Assertive is supposed to be a positive thing. But there are certain people that say, that didn't sound positive. Something went wrong somewhere. If you're being confrontational, if that's what you mean by standing your ground, you're demonstrating more lack of self-respect. You will attract more of it. Okay, let's keep going. Fair financial arrangement. Fair financial arrangement sounds more like it. You ask for it. If you can't do it, you go to the court. No, you don't have to divorce before you go to the court. If there's a separation of any type, or they're not taking care of their responsibility, you can go to the court, and they need to support their children at least. At least, if his name is on the birth certificate, he needs to support his children. If he now comes, okay, and you can go back, but you have to involve the court. If he's not going to agree, the court has fair systems, formulas to calculate these things. Okay, for every child, they might take 3 to 5 to 7% of his money, where he could have easily just find a way to even get away with a lot more by being an adult, a man. But no, he wants to use coconut head. You don't have to do coconut head with them. Just have the court system take care of that. Okay. What about the marriage? Which marriage? Which marriage? What about the marriage? Don't worry about that marriage. If a person unilaterally left your marriage, they need to come back begging. That's the only way around it. Maybe not begging as in verbatim, but they need to come back and they need to earn you back. You can't afford to dash them free marriage just because they decide to come back. If you do that, it will backfire. They need to show. That's if you're still available. They need to show that they've changed. It's doable. There are people that have done it. How is that going to happen? Without them hitting rock bottom? No, they have to hit rock bottom. Do we know what that looks like? No. Should you wait? No, please don't wait. How long should you wait? Well, you can wait for your healing. You're going to go through a process of healing. You should wait. You shouldn't be in any kind of rush. You don't have to rush to the court to be filing divorce. You don't have to do tit for tat with paperwork. None of that. But you need to take your time to heal, whatever that means. For everybody is unique, is different from people to people. Depends on so many things. It goes as far back as your childhood trauma. So it's not something we can generalize on a public platform like this. All right, so she said, okay, I'm afraid of escalating things, but I'm also terrified. You don't have to escalate anything. Take your time. But I'm also terrified of being left in an even worse situation if I don't take action. No, that's fear. That's fear and anxiety. It depends on the specific of what we're talking about. If we're talking about the mortgage, he's responsible for the mortgage. And that house needs to be sold before you go rent another apartment. You cannot be responsible for 2 rents at the same time. As far as foreclosure is concerned, that's the least of your issues. Okay? That's the least of all that can be put on hold at the court system. At a competent court system, they can put that on hold if somebody else is supposed to be responsible for that. Okay? And she says she signed up, so she's looking forward to the personal coaching session. I'm looking forward to it. All right, so now let me come back to the chat. That was it. How did I do? Drop the link. I see drop the link. Okay, let me drop the link. All right. That's the link right there. That is the link right there. And I guess we're gonna make it just one full session today, since the stories are kind of linked together anyway. And I hope you guys got some tips from that. I didn't really extract out the tips. Let's see here. Let's see. I want to come and read some of the chat, by the way. No, we'll take it from there. Okay, I'm pinning this to the top. All right, so I had the... Okay. Just send me an email if you're looking to sign up for the coaching. It's $100 a month. Just send me an email at ask@manofprestige.com. And you can also send me a WhatsApp chat at, whatchamacallit? Where's that thing go? +1 732 305 8577. That's it. Send me a WhatsApp text message. Somebody called today and said, "Oh, I was just testing the call before." Just save the number, I beg. Don't call me to question me and all this kind of stuff. Call with an intention to sign up. You can ask about the program. That's perfectly fine. But please don't call just to... You can text me if you just want to say hello. Send me a hello text message. How's that one? Thank you. I appreciate all of you now. Thank you. All right. Let me see here. I'm just trying to take the chat for where we stopped. Okay. All right. She's probably among the women that want their home together at all costs. Most women do. You know, most women do. So I feel sorry for her, actually. Yeah. Most people, like, nobody goes into a marriage with the intention to have it broken up, right? So Maria says, "I can't stand financial struggle. The house gotta go." That's it. The house gotta go. It's okay to downsize. It's a temporary move. It's like taking 2 steps backwards. Agbotofa saying, Yoruba people say Agbotofa. Yes, Agbotofa. D-Love, where are you now? You used to help me with Yoruba. D-Love is always in the chat watching replay, talking about, "Hey, MOP. Can you come back to the live sessions?" D-Love. Thank you. And Tima, Auntie Tima, open floor by Tima. I miss you. I know they're still watching, but please come back to the live sessions. Do what works for you. I appreciate you always. I can't stand... Okay, yeah. It's okay to take a 2 step backwards so you can take 3 steps back forward. So you can take even more than 3 steps forward. It's okay. Get rid of the house. Get rid of all types of liabilities. If they fall in the category of a liability, get rid of them. Okay? Decisions like this require some form of firmness and not emotions. Yeah. And firmness does not look physical. It's a mindset. You won't tolerate any form of abuse. Okay? It's a mindset. If it looks physical, you're going to drain yourself eventually. Okay? Because that person is going to reciprocate with basketballs, and it's not, again, it's a demonstration of lack of self-respect. If your firmness has to look physical, either you're a man, or you know how men say stoicism, and they think he has to be physical. No, it's not physical. That is weak. That's literally weak to think stoicism means physical. She'll be fine. There's no marriage in heaven, Abio. MOP, don't tire for women lack of accountability. No, lack of accountability is across the board. Men are terrible with lack of accountability these days. They're actually worse, in my personal opinion. Men are worse with accountability when it comes to romantic relationships. In everything else in life, that's where they try to bring in, "Oh, men are accountable because they pay bills." Like, that's stupid. That's stupid. That's a stupid talking point at this point in time. When it comes to romantic relationships and matters of emotions, men lack more accountability from my perception now. And they need to step their shit up. Everything they're talking about is stuck in 1965. And it's stupid at this point. It's getting worse and worse. Don't argue with your destiny. Look at your results. If you don't like what you're seeing, you need to do something about it. That's part of being a masculine man. Do something about it. Don't cry wolf about it. Don't come to me and cry about what somebody did and what they did and what they did. That's called problems in life. As men, We like problems because we see them as opportunities to create a solution and then sell the solution for more money. We don't sit down there and cry about it. It's weak. And spelling out the problems is not what I'm talking about. You should spell out the problem, but at some point we have to transfer to the phase of resolution, coming up with some solutions, right? Okay, so there we go. Build yourself up and let him look back and regret walking away from you. Yes, without expecting it, because this is not a Nollywood movie. Sometimes the end is not in sight. You should not wait for the end in sight before you fix yourself. The end is now. The end of that stupid story is now. You're going to work on yourself so you can create better life for yourself, create better, so you can actually attract love in a meaningful way. So you can create room for love in a meaningful way, with or without that person. It could be that person if they do the work, but with or without that person. That's a key aspect of it. Jum, shout out to you. Chinya said, what's up with his uncle pressuring her to keep the marriage together instead of talking to his nephew, the man of the house that is checking out of the marriage? Maybe he is, but we're going to make him irrelevant. You're going to make him irrelevant. If he's coming with you with more responsibility than can help anything, just say, if you mistakenly pick up the phone, say, okay ma, okay sir. If you once you notice that they keep coming with the bullshit, let them leave a message first before you find out what they want to talk about first before you answer them. Okay, let me see. I see my brother Uncle Beno and Auntie Jum in the studio. Let me make sure I capture some of this stuff before I bring you up on stage. Uncle Beno say, MOP, I think we are missing something about the mortgage. It's a bitter truth, and I'm going to say it. Let's say it, or we'll go say it. Fact, we have to say it, Uncle Beno. Were they house poor before he decided to leave? I don't want to tell more than it's already in the details of the initial email. This lady is a well-off person who actually has a very nice career. Okay, so we changed some details around, but this person is actually well-off, but they can't sustain the bills. But she can't sustain the bill by herself. Let's see, and she shouldn't. If she has extra money, if you have extra money, ladies, put it in the college funds for the kids. Stop acting like you're macho, that you have all the money, so you want to save a man. If you have extra money, put it in college funds. Okay, Jim, I see you. I'll come to you in a second. Just in case you thought I see you already. I'll come to you in a second. Let's see, what else am I missing? You know the truth about the mortgage. You know this couple personally. Continue. Wahala. Oluremi is here. Shout out to Oluremi. Was the family financially overburdened before this mess? What is affecting his mental health? Something that she shouldn't have to be responsible for beyond just being a support system. If it's beyond support system, then he needs to sort that out. Yeah, let me see. Okay. On the second thought, I yield. Don't want sisters to get triggered. No, this is Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno is already here with me. This is man of prestige. You know, nobody's gonna get triggered. We're gonna get to the lessons today, by force, by fire. You guys are on the stage. Uncle Beno, Jum, how you dey?
Hey, MOP Alpha.
I do.
Uncle Beno go first.
You let Uncle Beno go.
No, make Jum go first. Jum na troublemaker. Let her go first.
I am making food for my children. They need to eat for.
Now you don't mention my babies.
I have your
now.
time.
Now that you mention my babies, I will go first. Go give my baby food first. Then you come back. Maybe we come do it.
Thank you.
MOP, how you doing?
You guys are so extra.
Don't worry. Me and my sisters, we know how we roll, Baba. How your side?
Adele, let me read your comments finish before we continue. You said the man is selfish, but the lady brought it upon herself. I'm so sorry. I'm sure you're going to elaborate. Let's see. All right. I'm just trying to see if there's anything. This wife is the cause of his mental health. Oh, okay. She's asking. Uncle Beno is talking antiquity. What's antiquity? My English is not even that strong. Oh, Udemy is here. What is antiquity? Uncle Beno, do you know what antiquity is?
Ancient of this. Don't mind that would be me. A bad person that would be me.
Oh, that's ancient of days. Okay, like 1965. All right. So, Uncle Beno, let me hear your thoughts on this story. And then also, I want to hear your thoughts on the story and Aunt B's platform today. Let me say this to you. What stand out for me was the beginning, how she began. She said, and this is where I knew. Now, she was very good with accountability. But honestly, when she started to talk, I probably prejudged that she wasn't going to be accountable, right? But she was, okay? She was good because I'm not really expecting accountability from her. She's in a very painful place anyway. But when she said, and people question spirituality, these things are real. When she said that in the beginning, I'm like, oh no, I'm like, oh God. But then I was like, okay, Auntie B will check out if it's necessary. You know, that's when I knew that this was going to be crazy, that story was going to be crazy. There are quite a few things that happened that was quite triggering. For example, children being affected, taking children across the continents without proper, speaking so eloquently, but yet she seemed like she was, like she didn't do any research. Getting married to a stranger in 2 weeks. There was so much, right? That we could just face the direction of holding her accountable. I just feel like it's not necessary, But I want you to speak your mind. Tell me what you thought about that story and this story. Go on, Uncle Beno. I'm listening.
Yeah, thank you, MOP. Shout out to all my sisters in the house, Chidima, Marriott, Jinye, everybody, my sisters, and well done. Okay, now there are two things here, like you rightly said. The story you told us now.
You did not mention my name.
Juju, you are preparing dinner now to do alone. Hey, what's up, Juju? How you doing, my sister? MOP, are you hearing me?
Yes, I just muted. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we have two things going on here. Let me quickly address the lady in the story you told us before I speak on the one on RTB show. Now, from the story you told us, frankly speaking, to be honest, and in all, waiting, I go take Bura now. Make I take Bible hit my head just for you guys to know that I'm being honest. I do not support whatever the husband did. Like my first comment in the chat said, that's a very, very selfish man. He's very, very selfish. And I think he's a man who is dealing with America. He's still trying to grasp what America is all about. And he's acting like a kind of baby husband. So, and I'm saying that so that all my sisters will not just say, Ben, you've started brotherhood. I just want you guys to know that I am not in support of whatever he is doing. However, having said that, let me just look at what could make a man behave in such a way, because this is a platform for us to learn. So, looking at their case from the way MOP read the story, what stood out for me is the mortgage. Their problem, they may be having issue before they bought the house, but I think a year, maybe 6 months or a year after they bought the house, that is when the issue escalated to something else completely. And in the story, we were not told what the husband was making, but I gathered from what MOP is saying that the wife is doing well. But what is the husband making? I want my sisters to listen to this. Don't even get triggered. We are just reasoning together now. As far as this Western world is concerned, if you think of only yourself, that you are doing well, maybe you've acquired some trainings, you are you are making 70 to maybe 6 figures, and you think, okay, I'm okay. I think me and my husband, we can make it work. If your husband is not doing well, and when I say doing well, I'm not saying doing well in the African American or American generally sense of doing well. In America, what they count as doing well is they have a job, they make money, they can pay their rent, pay all their bills, and then see money to go to club. Then they do the whole thing. Maybe they don't even have much to even save. Most Americans don't save. If you look at the data is on the internet. Majority, according to the data, I think vast majority of Americans, they don't even have $10,000 in their account. And that is me.
They can't afford anything. I think they can't. The average American, they are like $500 away from bankruptcy.
Thank you. So the data is there. So I just want us to be on the same page now. When it comes to Africans, if you think that because a man is going to work and he's breaking even, after whatever he makes, he can pay all his bill, he doesn't have to own anything. And as a woman, you judge that, or you interpret that to mean that your husband is doing fine. My sister, that is a big mistake. And this is my opinion. Thank God I'm not a marriage expert. But I'm telling you right now, if you think because an African man is breaking even, and you are married, and because he's breaking even, he's not owing debt, his salary meet up everything. Okay, he's doing fine, he's all right. It's a lie. That brother is not all right. And the reason I'm saying he's not all right is because if he's making that money and you guys are living in an apartment, you will be balling. Life will be sweet. You can afford to go on date or do something fun together. But the moment you bought a house, is there any other home? Maybe make they call it a different way. Maybe
hold on, if you buy a home, a house,
the moment you bought a house, you as a lady, your job is fine, but it's not okay with your husband. If the husband is not doing well, he's going to struggle. He will struggle. And now, based on the story MOP told us, why I'm kind of skeptical about the story is that if the woman is the one that initiated the move for them to buy the house, and I know this one is common, they see them every time. Our African sisters here in this abroad, once they are comfortable, they have a good job, everything is fine, they just feel like, you know what, let's buy a home. That is the American dream. And in many cases, women are the one who usually come up with the idea. Baby, let us buy our own house now. Let us buy our own house now. Which is a very good idea. It's what everybody wants. But now, if you are the one who initiated the idea that you should buy the house, and the man is dragging his feet somehow, and you are just kind of, it's a brilliant idea. It's a good thing. But if you keep on telling him, and now, he has not gotten to a place where he decided in his mind that I think we are right to buy a house. If he has to go along with you because you are the one who are suggesting it, my sister, you don't cause wahala that you don't know. I'm just going to be blunt with you right now. I'm sorry. Because I see this thing play out several times right here. MOP, just let me know. I see say you on the shift, Baba. Now, when you buy...
I thought I was muted.
So now
I'll go add some context to that for you. So
so now when couples buy those houses, and this America, thank God MOP is into real estate. When you are buying the house, whatever they're estimating for you at that point when you are buying the house is not your true bill. It will take you like a year before you see the real picture of what you're going to pay. Because possibly when you are buying that house, you are probably still paying the property tax on the land, not the house itself. After a whole cycle, when you are now going to start the second year of paying your mortgage, that is when they will now hammer you. I don't know how they do it in other states, but this is how they do it here in Texas. Second year, you will now see the true color of what you are paying on that house, because that is when they will now bill you based on what your house actually worth. Now, if you buy that house,
it's two things that can change. if it's in this case, in this story, they happen to have signed up for a fixed rate for a period of time, and then they were supposed to renegotiate and refinance before it jumps to adjustable rate. So that's one way that your bills can change. The other way is that property taxes can fluctuate. They can just decide that in your city, like for example, here in Jersey, you might be paying $7,000 for a year for your property tax, and it might jump to $15,000 the next year. It's happened before. I've seen it happen.
Yeah. So you have to factor all those things. So where am I going with all this now? Based on the story MOP tell us, if that man was on a salary scale that he's just barely making it, while the woman is comfortable, and they now buy this house, that bill, initially the man will be happy, but when that bill jumps up, that man will never be okay with you again, unless you are willing to step up, or him as a man, he heard correct. He quickly realized that, damn, I have to level up. I have to make more money. But if he's not that kind of man, or maybe you guys are living in an area where the opportunity is limited, the problem number one, and I'm saying that as a homeowner myself, as somebody who has passed through these things. Now, as African men, if an African man cannot save, money, don't think he's happy with whatever is going
before
on.
you continue, let me add this context. I was skeptical too, because what I read is the initial email. The person is a client now. I was skeptical too. Okay. And one of the first questions that I asked, you didn't hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing.
One of the first questions I asked is, I said, who initiated the boundary? Because I know women. I know that they're the one that typically, in comparison to friends in churches, people give testimony for house. They're the one that kind of encourage this kind of stuff. So I was very skeptical, and I asked her, I said, who initiated? I said, somebody. She said, we decided. I said, no, there's no we. Somebody brought the idea home. Somebody brought the idea home that time when the idea came into life, right? And the other person might have maybe subtly sold the other person, but who was dragging their feet a little bit? She said, actually, she's the one that was dragging her feet. She was quite skeptical because she was making a little bit more money at the time, and she was afraid that she would have to end up with the bills and stuff.
Well,
you see what I'm saying? So they happen to be the exception. I just wanted to put that out there. But I agree with you that a lot of the cases that I know, it's usually the woman who is saying we can do this, we can do that, and that can become a lot of pressure for men. And if you end up with the right type of man, that will create pressure, and he can shut down and not ask to to go and take care of his mental health, you know. So, but this story happened to be the exception. Just wanted to hide that.
Of course, it will lead to mental health. And even with the exception, MOP, you said it right now. You said the lady said she was dragging her feet because she's making more money and she's afraid she might end up being the one. Yeah, at the time she's afraid she might end up being one paying the bill. Yep. This is where I usually have issue with my sisters. And I will continue to say it as an uncle. There is something called female instinct. You know, they say, my uncle taught me this one, even from age 14 all the way to 17 when I lived with my uncle. My uncle taught us this one. Female instinct usually don't fail. Once your instinct tell you that, I think something is not right, auntie, that is a soft tap on the shoulder that you better calm down and look at this thing very well. But the moment you ignore that female instinct and you be like, let me just go ahead. She was dragging her feet. She knew that this guy definitely cannot be trusted to do this thing together. I'm sorry to say, I know it's your client, but I'm just saying.
So I have to disagree with you a little bit. Most people, right? Most people, there's always one person that you have to sell on the idea. That's just how the conversation goes in the beginning. Right? Because what you're suggesting is that the people that does it right, everybody simultaneously just agree.
No, they don't simultaneously. No.
So somebody brings the idea now. So if it's a woman that has to drag her feet because she's skeptical, and she ended up saying, okay, let's do it. It doesn't mean it's always going to go wrong. Because that's what
Okay.
he's suggesting with the instinct thing.
MOP. Here is what my recommendation would be, because I'm laying all this just to recommend my own small advice.
I got you.
You. If they accept, I'm fine. They don't accept, it's fine. Where I'm going with all this is whether woman initiate or man initiate. When it comes to marriage in this abroad, the moment you are thinking about buying house, you have to bring everything that is going on with your marriage into consideration at that point. You have to start looking at those things that Man of Prestige is teaching here. How is our communication? Do we get things resolved when we communicate? How is this person's temper? How is this person's reaction? Financially, uncle, are we financially at that place that we can comfortably make this move and be okay? I'll give you a quick example from my own personal experience. I told this story before. When we wanted to buy a house, we didn't plan for it. We were looking to rent a home. And when we were searching for the home, my wife just brushed the idea that why don't we even go and ask these people that are selling house how much they are selling house itself. And I play, I said, babe, let's go. Maybe we say go from big man. Maybe we just go Benujo. That was how we ended up buying a house. But there are so many things between that period till when we close. After we went to a couple of realtors and we see we listened to their marketing scale and everything, they told us the mortgage on those houses. When we came back, I saw that everybody was excited. My wife was happy, kids, they were happy, everything. But as a man, I know say wahala dey. Then I called my wife, we discussed. And one of the things we put on the table that we struggled with a little bit, but finally my wife get it, was the mortgage. I told my wife at the time, based on our income and based on the economy in Texas at that time, I said, babe, any house that when we buy the house, my salary cannot pay the mortgage and I will still pay all the utilities and I will still have small change in my pocket, we are not buying the house. And that is where the debate starts. My wife was like, no, you shouldn't look at it that way. It's two of us. I will contribute, you contribute, we can make it happen. I said, well, it's fine. I know you don't relate to the word, but I stand on my own point too. If we are not going to buy a house that my salary can pay and cover everything, I'm not doing it. We dragged that thing for like 3 days. And finally, she's like, okay, I see what you say. Then, because it takes a lot of explanation, I break it down to her that the reason I'm saying this is that I know what you're making, I know what I'm making. And I want a house that if anything happened to either of us, one person can pay the bills without stress. So you feel me, Baba? We end up buying our house. I don't even know these taxes and other expenditures.
Just came out of nowhere.
I don't see it coming.
Olurami suggested one here. Also, homeowners associations can also fluctuate.
Exactly, we have them here.
I think you guys have that a lot in Texas, right?
Oh, Jesus.
Those new developments in Texas.
Terrible people. They are terrible people. The people that I'm paying, they are claiming homeowner. I owe my. How are you the homeowner of my house? Maybe we not even go the outside. I beg. Okay, so me and my wife, we went back and forth. Two, my wife wants us to buy a very beautiful house, nice one, like. Then I told my wife that, babe, come. I know they do pass my boundary. We're gonna buy a house that is okay for us based on what we can afford now. Later, when God bless us, we go upgrade. So I'm just bringing that in that when anything involves mortgage and marriage, both men and women, you need to have a very extensive discussion, a comprehensive discussion about everything. Because once you buy that house, you sign that agreement, you people are in debt already for the next 30 years. And you spoke about this in our MOP. These they are variable adjustable rate. When we were, look, Baba, when we wanted to buy our house, if you know the amount of research that I did, that was when. What do I know about American real estate? I don't even know buying property in America has all this wahala too. I research nonsense, and then I'm good at asking questions. I asked like 4 different realtors, different questions. And one thing I asked them mostly was that, what kind of interest rate should I agree that I should go with when we start negotiating this house? And they told me, Ben, do fixed. Don't do variable.
Before, adjustable rate is something that they sell to boost market, to invite people into the market.
Baba, and it's because you be real talk.
And it's not usually adjustable in the beginning. They give you fixed for a while. And then one day they will expect you that you should have refinanced by then. Usually
MOP, you are a realtor. You know the secret of these things. What do you want to make JJC like me? What do I know?
Yeah.
But all I'm just pointing out is that if you take your time, you ask all the right questions, you will be fine.
Don't come and ask me questions about. I'm not presently a realtor. I used to be a realtor. It just so anybody don't come in my channel looking for a house. I'm not presently a realtor. I used to be. But go ahead.
So coming to the story we are treating right here, the bigger problem I see them dealing with is that mortgage. Now, I think after they bought the house, they are about to get into this variable rate now and all that.
Now, that's the major problem now. Uncle Beno, this is what I want you to speak to. The major problem, it's more of a major problem. It's good. Prevention is better than cure. There's no doubt. We already addressed that now, right? Please do not get into these things if you know that one person's income cannot sustain it. If you know you're in a not such a stable marriage or you have questions about it, usually people just normalize bad marriages. There's somebody listening to me right now that have normalized their marriage that it's not that bad. They say it's not that bad, even though they do basketballs every other day. They say everybody do their own basketballs. They say even though they do basketballs, there's no perfect marriage, don't get me wrong, but every other day basketballs, don't normalize that. That's not healthy. But anyway, some people have done that to themselves, so they will consider, they're like, oh, we're buying a house. The idea of buying a house is what's a refresher for them. It makes them feel glued. It's like a bonding thing for them. It's like a common goal for them, right? It's for some people, it's actually a renewal of hope for their marriage for them. It's the same thing with when you are looking at people. Why did you have a child after you know that this marriage is not? Why? Because the idea of pregnancy becomes like a renewed hope for them. So that makes me not want to judge them too much on the moves they make. What I want to address, that I want you to address, is when you end up, you as a woman, now let's address you as an uncle, address our sisters. When you end up with a husband who walked out on you and your adjustable rate is about to kick in, right? I want you to advise her in the middle of this crisis, because we can't go back to the beginning and fix the beginning. But there's some things she can do now in this situation. That's what I would like you to speak to as well.
Okay, thank you. First and foremost, Baba, at least you don't hear me tired. You already don't know how they do my own thing. Consequences is very, very strong for me. I know they take and they play. 2, game. I've said this over and over. Life is a game. Even your marriage is a game. And for me, I believe in one thing. When you are in love with a partner, and the partner head correct, you too, your head correct with them. Once the partner won't begin, they run mad. Now, when they get issue with my sister, then be this. Your man won't begin, they run mad. And you won't begin, they say, Mole fix here, look, sometimes you need to show the man some way to make his head reset. Here's what I will advise. That man is not getting off that contract. Do not remove Baba Were from the contract. I'm sorry to say. He's going nowhere. You people bought that house together. This is America. If now you want to take off. When basic one day Ibo no salo. No. If I see the sister now with this story, this is what I'll tell her. He is going no effing where. The best solution, you guys sell the house. If una chok bese, una share the bese. If una make profit, in fact, even they talk house, the children want to get to go. See, this is how, look, no woman should do this. Let me see, maybe he not go work. Once your husband is moving mad, you too they move colo.
So he said he will contribute some money. He just wants his name off the mortgage.
He's not contributing no shit. MOP we know how all these things they go. MOP contribute waiting. Mortgage debt. Now anybody made for this America? No. Even my sister in the comment made that tell me anybody, even man where they made them mortgage base no be Gary. As I did like this, no. One time I was joking with my wife. I said, babe, if you want give me birthday present like this, maybe you just tell me, say, babe, okay, make I put only my name for this house. Jarema just they pay and they go. My wife laugh. My wife laugh. Say, I see you. Me, where I don't they plan how to remove my own name, make only your name there.
You can leave the marriage if you want, but your name is not leaving the mortgage.
Look, no sister, any sister that is listening to this show right now, once you have property or anything with anybody, in fact, once you are married to anybody in this America, maybe make I just talk of the state of Texas. I don't know all the states in America, but here in Texas, when you're married, all the basic, everything, all the revenue that you people accumulated during that marriage, you are sharing it together. So if you allow somebody to brainwash you into you letting them go, the brother that is willingly saying, why don't he say, okay, babe, don't worry, I will be paying the mortgage. Just let me be paying the mortgage alone, handle every other thing. Don't let nobody play you. Don't want to run away. He probably has a plan, maybe he don't get girlfriend or something. Don't let him go. This is not even of, say my uncle, say, my uncle
say you don't redeem yourself from antiquity.
No, it's not. Udeme never really know me. If you really know me, you will know that.
Udeme? Is that how you pronounce it? Udeme?
Yeah, that's Udeme.
I they say Udemy.
No, it's Udeme.
Udeme.
In fact, some people will call it Udeme. We Yoruba will say Udeme, but it used to be Udeme or something like that. I don't know, but Oscar, I think I will definitely be close to the answer. Now, because he never know me. Look, I don't support rubbish. I'm a very fair person. I don't like cheating. Okay?
So like I said right now, I agree with you 100%, of course. How should she go about some kind of communication or something? Because he keeps coming back with this stuff, right? How should she conduct herself in communicating this?
Are they still together?
Yeah, he just notified her now that he's leaving. It's just they're just putting their.
He's leaving or he's leaving the marriage. MOP.
He wants to move out. They haven't spoken.
MOP. This is where I ask my sisters to ask the right question. What is I'm moving out? Are you leaving the marriage, Baba Were? You are moving out. Oh yeah, go call your lawyer. You don't move out. You want to move out later? You move in.
No,
going outside no favor you or what?
People do try separation sometimes now to see, like you said, mental health.
Baba,
you really need some space.
Baba, somebody who wants separation will not say remove my name from the list. If somebody wants separation to go and cool off, he will say, you know what? I'm gonna take care of my responsibilities, but I think I just need to spend some time away.
Right.
I don't know whether you feel me.
Yeah, I get that. He just wants his name off the.
Baba, Paddy meeting Saloni, Paddy me, he don't leave that marriage already. They look for soft landing.
Uncle Beno, make we allow you to still hang out now. Make we allow.
Yeah. Make my sister come.
Jim. Jim. Show the Sonja Tony. Kila selale. Kila Angelale. Jim. What are we eating? Unmute your mic, I don't hear you. Unmute your mic now. You say you're ready. I don't hear you. Okay. All right. While she's getting ready, I agree with you, Uncle Beno. You know, I think the most difficult part about this is how do you maintain your cool in the middle of all of this? Because the person that will engage this, you call him Baba Way. I no go fit call him Baba Way. These are my
No,
brothers.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that when I see, I'm sorry for using that term. It's when I see this kind of behavior, we already know where it's going.
Yeah.
You feel me? All my friends knows me. I know they condone nonsense. I'm a consequentialist. If you are doing something right now, if you actually say, Ben, what's your opinion on this? What I will tell you is, have you weighed the consequences? If you go right, have you considered what might be the outcome? If you go left, what will be the outcome? That is just me, because that is how I guide myself. When I want to deal with anybody now, I'll look at the person like, if this person do the same thing I want to do to him now, if he do it to me, will I take it? So I always go by consequences. So I'm sorry. I've seen this play over and over again. When a man
Our brothers are
want
very
to
sensitive, so I want to address them respectfully.
okay.
And I'm going with your, even you advice like that once upon a time now. So Oluremi said, yes, that's what happened to me. I had to pay off some of my late husband's bills. They said he was your husband
Yes.
before he beyond you came in twice, so which one are you in on? Can you talk now? Okay. Can you talk to me? Talk to me. You're in here twice. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Are you here with this one? I added you with the other one now.
I'm here.
Okay. So which one? The one with the picture or without the picture?
With the picture.
Okay. All right. So I will remove this other one. Can you still hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. All right. Kilanjelale, what do they hear tonight?
Did you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Yes.
Oh, I think it's my network. It's been going crazy for the last 2 hours.
Okay. It looks like you're hearing me by delay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. All right. Good. I say, what will they eat tonight? You said you were cooking.
Inyo and okra.
You know the funny thing? Let me tell you something, Jim. Let me tell you something interesting. There's an inyo waiting for me in the microwave right now.
Imagine.
Was ready 5 minutes before I go live. I said, I don't want to go out and sleeping.
MOP, run. I see say you still get 6 pack. I'm warning you now.
No,
the community of one pack brothers. MOP, run.
Portion control.
I don't eat swallow, but my children like swallow.
This swallow, small.
Yeah, I don't eat. I used to eat it in Nigeria, but since I got here, I got tired. I don't eat it that much. So
you get tired of swallow. Which kind?
All swallow.
So you became Onyibo?
If I cook swallow, it's for my children. No, not really Onyibo, but I just feel like eating something light. Any food that is light.
Hey, just portion control swallow now.
We women, our weights and hormones and everything.
You just don't eat late at night. Stop eating after 7 p.m. That's all.
Portion control is not that easy, Jerry. I like to eat something.
Eat your inyo in the morning.
In the morning, never.
Yes. You know to Yoruba woman, you can eat inyo breakfast now.
Never. I'm like when you
need scrambled egg for breakfast.
Let me tackle Uncle Ben. Let's
go.
Yes. Uncle Ben, brace yourself.
No wahala, my sister.
So really, it's all love. Okay. So really, what I want to talk about is my first point would be, if for whatever reason I don't want, because we don't have all the details, and again I will give this uncle a grace in such a way that we only hear from the wife, we didn't hear from him. Whatever that will cause his mental health, it is very valid. This is part of the reason why some women will say they want to walk out of their marriage, and we will validate it for them, like, oh, you have to be sane to raise children, you have to be this. So the same goes for men. Your mental health as a man, as a woman, very important. You cannot function outside if you cannot function well within. It comes from within. So I'm going to give that grace, but for me, I don't agree that the wife is the one that caused the mental health. Either he's making money or he's not making money. Whatever. How Uncle Ben arrived at that conclusion, I have no idea. Because I'm like, are we reading the same story?
Okay, you want me to clear that up real quick?
Don't clear it. I did not cut you. Thou shalt not cut me.
You have started now, Jum.
I told you to brace yourself. I take the phone. Go and you work with my iPad. So, another point is, now that, let's say, assuming that the guy did not make enough money like the lady, and then you see that you're struggling. What happened to conversation? Madam, this is what you don't just walk out. That is the issue I have here. How do you handle the issue as the man, as the head of the house? Now your thing is the wife that is now trying to like hold you down. It's like the way I used to see it, like you are the head of a company. Imagine the head of the company walking away and the employee are saying, oh God, don't go. What are we going to be eating? Which other job did you want us to get? As the head of the company, as the head of the home, you're supposed to be able to, address issue, have conversation. This is what I'm struggling about. Even if you don't want to go to therapy, how can I help? If you don't want to talk about it, how can you handle your issue without leaving your wife and your children hanging? You have to be considerate. That is my own stand here. And for me, you cannot beg somebody to stay in your life. You really have to be begging them till the end of life. You cannot beg them to stay. Whatever reason they've chosen to want to leave, if you've tried your best, like this lady now reaching out to you, can you help us here and there? A man is the initiator of the family. Why am I that's supposed to come and help you build your life be the one to say, don't go, let me help you? For me, I don't see any sense in that. And she cannot, force him to stay. If he doesn't want to stay, let him go and learn. Let him go first time. At least women used to leave like 3 times. We will go and come back. We will go and come back. Let him also go and come back, go and come back. And when he's coming back, he really has to prove himself to say, this is why I left. I think I have, learned my lesson. I'm sorry for leaving. A man will not. It is women that usually do that. Like, oh, my mental health and go. A man supposed to be able to undo issue better, not just. And I know mortgage here, mortgage that. Why are both of them making money? Both of them are working. They should be able to bring the money together. And for me, I don't see. In fact, if it is that bad, I'm talking from my own perspective. I can be covering for you maybe for some months till you get back on your feet. We are together in this. What happened to that? Present your case. This is what I'm going through. You don't just up and go. You don't just up and want to leave. And now that they are on the verge of wanting to go. My sister, brave yourself. Brace yourself. Whatever English I even want to use. I don't want to get angry, right? Let the mortgage be accumulating. See, there is mortgage assistance. There's one time in this house, I could not pay my rent because my business was so low. I had to reach out to them. How can you people help me? I cannot pay my rent though. And then they put me on this payment assistance, whatever. For like 4 months, I did not pay mortgage. See, what me I used to do is, if you're praying that you should not be ashamed, if the shame comes, how did you sustain yourself so you don't die? If you're praying that one thing will not happen, now the man that brought you into his life has said he's going, how do you go forward? I used to say, if you don't know where you're going, you should know where you're coming from. This is his family. He's walking away from his family. This is not your responsibility. How did you sustain yourself? Sustain the children, which is supposed to be his job. So now reach out to the mortgage company. Let's see if they can help you. You don't have to take his name off. I don't know. I'm in between about taking his name off or not taking his name off. If they cannot find any assistance for you, it will get to the point whereby they will have to. You are just stressing yourself over something that is nothing, right? Believing there when they didn't see the payment the first time, second time, can you put me on assistance? Or you can by yourself call them. I will not be able to make payment. There used to be state assistance. They will pay for you. There is always in this Texas. There is always. They put me on trial payment. I am on my trial payment. I'll finish next month. Then I will start. Now I'm okay. I can be paying back. There is always a way. There's always a way. This is a burden that two people are supposed to share, not just her. So in a case where it's now come to the end, like there is no any assistance, let them foreclose the house. Your credit will suffer a little bit. Go rent an apartment. If God forbid, if anything happened that I have to, sell this house. I don't mind to go back to a 2-bedroom. I have learned to abound and abase according to situation. No condition is permanent. We should learn how to, be flexible with life. No shame. Everybody is going through one challenges or the other. This is what your life look like right now. How do I handle it? And move on. This I will see her as all these women that used to say, oh, I'm a family woman, my home must not do this, my home must, my home must stay together, my family must stay together. So when the man do not want to stay together with you, what do you want to do? You let him go. You let him go and then go to apartment, and you say you're working fine. You don't know. I don't know. I just don't want her to put on herself on unnecessary stress.
Not to ask questions for. I agree with you, by the way, but not to ask you a question. Say, Jum. Oh, not to see herself. Jum, this your first submission sounds like a Nigerian movie. Have you met an egotistical man?
Yes, let me answer that. See, I have been through so much that the only option I have is to go back to a default setting.
Yeah.
What I'm trying. Let me
factory setting. You always have that choice.
Yeah.
You always have that option.
You have that. Oh God. Let me elaborate on that. That is because if I have cancer, oh God forbid, if I have headache, I will not say because I have headache and then I will continue that headache. I will always look for solution. Oh, it's migraine. Let me use headache, and you will always find a solution to get ill. If you are in a situation that is not benefiting to you, it is not supposed to corrupt your mind to now be doing tit for tat. You should, if you are sane enough to know that this situation is not benefiting for me, don't stay in there. Find a way to get back to what you are supposed to be, because that is how you attract somebody else that will love you for who you are supposed to be. I have one comment on my YouTube channel. It's a guy, and then say, oh, this is like a ideal. It's not. I said, yeah, I will hold on to the ideal. I don't care if it is the Lulu, if it is fantasy, it's my Solulu. I said I will remain there. I don't mind to fight with my Delulu, with my Solulu, with my fantasy. I have peace in this fantasy. This is what is supposed to be. This is not movie. This is in a very sane mind, supposed to think of how things supposed to be. If I'm dealing with a very egoistic, you don't know my story, you don't know what I've been through. It is so hard for me to come back to this, because that is always the solution for me. I find rest thinking this way. I find rest staying this way. I don't want to be doing tit. Did you see that this story that Auntie B shared today, it started by tit for tat? If you talk to me, I'll talk back. It will corrupt you. It will corrupt your mind.
Yeah.
This lady lost so much. I almost want to start crying. I one of my comments was, I will leave the boy. Oh, he's even a girl. I will leave the girl for him. If you want to eat that girl, eat her alive. I cannot lose myself over anything.
Really?
Yes. If you want
many mothers will struggle with that.
Oh, no, I will not. No. You have to be sane. Oh God, you don't know what. Oh God. I battled with my mind for 3 years. It took me time to come to this.
Okay,
mind.
so you're saying that's what you've ended up being now. But at one point you struggle with holding on to those kind of
years. Nobody can help me. I can't even explain my situation, because for this lady, there's blood, there is mark, there is a police calling. For me, I don't have any evidence to say this is what I'm going through. It is battle of the mind. Like I keep battling that, no, this is not normal. This is not normal. This is not normal. And you see the way you said that, don't normalize abuse. People will say, people are
like it's not that bad.
It's not that bad. What is there?
Give him some time.
Some people will even say, if I have this kind of your husband, he's very involved in the children. He do the assignments with them. I said, I did not marry him to. What if we don't have kids? What if we don't have kids? You people are missing the point. We started something. That is why we're able to have kids. What if we don't have kids? It's not about the kid. It's about both of us, because a time will come where these kids will go. It will only remain both of us. So this lady now, she literally lost everything. She could have lived with her daughter, with all the 3 children. She could have lived herself. She could have lived. You will not gain anything with tit for tat. And the person that I'm dealing with has PhD, in tit for tat. PhD eating,
God have mercy
they will
upon us.
corrupt you. Have mercy upon us, so have mercy upon us, have mercy upon us. Have mercy upon us. I'm not even joking. Battle of the mind. I cannot tell you and you will understand because our mindsets are even different. So now I just have to like help myself and say, Jimmy, God sees your heart. You really want this to work, but really it cannot. Just return to your rest. And this is my rest.
Return to
And
your
I
rest.
return to your rest. I don't care if I'm the only person in this world that think like this, I will hold on to it. Return, if it's in the movie. This is not the idealistic. This is not. We keep shifting the goalpost to the point of no return. I'm not going that direction. I will always come back to what is supposed to be. I don't care if there's no man that think the way I think. They think, hey, it's not possible. I was born alone. I will die alone. How about that? I want to die with my mind intact. Uncle Ben, I shift the floor
Juju,
back
use
to
spy,
you.
please. Use spy, not.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Go and drop super chat.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
already did.
She dropped $10 already.
I
Thank
don't
you
have to
guys for
drop
the
back
super
like
chat.
this to drop super chat. MOP deserve it, either I call in or not.
I will have message you.
So not to you want to elaborate on your comment?
Yes, so I'm struggling with sleep anyway, but I'll try. Um, so what I meant when she was saying it, I think towards the end of her submission, she said something that okay, made me catch a little slack for her when she said that for 3 years she struggled with her mind too. So in situation like that, I'm trying to play the devil's advocate. Do you understand? Because people have different scenarios, and sometimes people have to come out to tell you what they are dealing with for
Right.
you to be able to hear or know what they are dealing with.
Mm.
So when you just
When I just did
very
what?
easy for some people like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because now you're gonna start thinking, if I leave, where am I gonna go, or how am I
Yeah.
gonna start from? I had a friend that got
Mm-hmm.
married to a Mungo Park, and apparently before the wedding, he has laid his hands on her twice, and now when I think a month before the wedding, she figured out she was pregnant and she was
Mm.
thinking where she was gonna start from. And she was like, you know what, I'll just go ahead and marry him because we've been together for a while. So me and her became friends
Mm-hmm.
after she got married and even had the baby. So when the abuse was getting too much, she told me.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day she just texted me out of nowhere. She said he left the house. And I said, put the door chain. She was like, what? I said, put the chain on the door so no one comes back. And I said, why is it that it's been hard for you to leave this guy, even though
Mm.
you're shouldering most of the bills? And I told her before she answered, I said, I know what you were struggling with, where will you start from? You understand what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
sometimes when you don't know people's story, people have invested so much
Mm-hmm.
in the relationship, in the marriage or whatever, and they were hoping it works. Like you said earlier, nobody gets into marriage and wants to go out. You
Right.
understand? So
Mm-hmm.
life happens.
Yeah.
So sometimes some people are in denial. So even when you are
They're in
telling them to
denial.
do that, me doing this foundation that I'm doing about breast cancer has told me a lot of things about some people. So some people, even when they get their diagnosis, they're in denial. Because I
Yeah.
have a close family member that was diagnosed, she refused to do anything. She's in denial.
Mm-hmm.
So telling her go and start chemo. You have somebody paying for your chemo. Somebody paid for her chemo in full. This woman said she wasn't gonna go. We have to move the payment to someone else
Yeah.
because she refused to go. So sometimes, like before we say, oh, get up, some people have some traumas that they're dealing with. They have some baggages that they've carried from childhood to adulthood. Some
Mm-hmm.
happen in adulthood. So sometimes when people are struggling with some stuff, you can't even, just like Jim Jim said, that nobody could help her because she didn't even know how to explain it. That's also some people's situation. So that was why she was doing
Yeah.
her submission in the beginning. I'm like,
Or
you
you
know,
don't
make
feel
sure you
safe
ask.
explaining it too.
Exactly. So in the beginning, I was like, you don't know what she has been through before. Maybe she tried sharing with some people, and it
Mm-hmm.
backfired on her. And now she's gonna be like, I'm just gonna keep my business to myself. Whatever happens, happens. Also, when she said that, okay, if the child if the child's gonna be the issue, like that lady in the TV show,
Mm-hmm.
just
Yeah.
leave the child for the person and go. Now, for somebody like me that has been looking for a child, you cannot tell me to leave my child and go.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Most.
Exactly. I
I
I
also know
understand.
my wife. I remember I've never threatened my wife with taking the kids from her, but when we're going through our funk, one of the first things she told me is like, she just out of nowhere. I was so shocked. It came out of nowhere because the conversation was not connected to that at all. She just
Yeah.
went, "I will fight you if you try to take my children."
Yes.
And
Yes.
I'm like, wait, who's taking your children? I was just like completely
She don't
confused.
care. That's your business. She's just letting you
Sister
know,
Natu.
just in case you have the idea in your mind. Yes, ma.
Yes, see, there's some situation. Let me elaborate a little bit. There's some situation that, from my own situation now, I intentionally make it easy. I'm not dealing with my issue is not like that lady, right? And when she started her story, when she said this guy is
The guy was molesting. You could say that.
no, not that. Like,
Yeah.
oh, go. They are into military. I mean, there's
Okay.
Yeah.
one that I immediately said he has mental illness
Yeah,
because
PTDS.
many of
Yeah,
them, when it comes,
PTSD. Yeah.
I've not even heard all the other crazy stories that she was about to say. To that very end was very, very scary, right? I already said this person, when you know who you're dealing with, you move accordingly. It is not one size fits all. But I'm
Mm.
saying, well, I'm not in that situation, so I cannot be sure. But let's assume if I have this man is deadly man. This is not a normal situation. Someone put this thing that they used to cut chicken on your neck, and you're talking about a child that
Junjun.
when they want to
Junjun.
do what when they want to do your funeral, all of them will bring flower, and that is the end for you. There are some situations that comes for desperate solution, and one of that is for you to at least flee first. If you come back in the next 2-3 years and come back, so how do we go with this? Be fighting from afar, fight with the law from afar, stay
So
alive to fight.
also,
That is
Junjun,
my
see,
stand.
right? So also, I understand what you're saying,
And she
but
has three
sometimes
other
people,
children. You know, your own is
yes,
different. She has three other
yeah.
children. Now
Even if I
all
have
of them
four,
are in trouble,
let
all
me,
of them, because
Junjun,
they
even
want
if
to
So
I
so
fight.
have
so
four,
so ladies, here's the thing. Both of you are right. I think Natu is more so acknowledging that she understands why she couldn't leave. And I
yes,
still agree with Jum that in certain situations, well, not certain situations in life, self-preservation should always come first. Because if he hasn't come first, it's because you have not hit rock bottom yet.
MOP. Sorry, MOP.
Yeah.
No
Bro
verse
Ben,
MOP.
real quick before you say, right? Real quick, let me chip in something before you say. Sometimes that is the essence why you need your tribe around you, because you need to have some people that will be there to push you. Remember when I said my friend texted me about that guy because he has left her several times and he came back. But
Mhm.
when I told her to put the door chain, like I knew it and I meant what I say, and I had to walk with my friend. Times
Mhm.
that she wants to like go back a little bit, I'm there to like push her like face front. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like that
Mhm.
sister today, she doesn't have a lot of information. If she had had people around her
Did
that
it?
would tell her that there's something called VAWA, this guy can't do jack to you. Because she's an immigrant, she doesn't have papers, she's undocumented, she's worried that something will happen to she and
Yeah,
her
there's a
kids.
yeah,
Now
and I think
she
I,
has to make decisions.
I agree with that, Natu. You're highlighting how difficult it was considering her
Right,
situation to be able to be all logical, right?
right.
It's unrealistic to expect her to be logical. What Junjum is describing is where she's gone through all of that phase and she's come to that place of acceptance where, okay,
Yeah, you
I
have
need
to
to
get to
save
that
myself
point.
first. Yeah. And it's there are phases you go through before an average human being will get to that stage, and how it shows up for everybody is different. But Uncle Bendo, you were gonna say something.
Yeah, Sister Natu make a very valid point, and even my sister Jumju. So I think Juju, two things. I have to address two things with Juju. But let's talk about this story at Auntie B show
Leave
briefly.
me alone. No, leave me. Oh.
Jum, I'm not leaving you. I'm not leaving you. Me and you today. But basically, that lady on Auntie B's show, I beg to be a little bit different. I really, really have compassion for that lady. I empathize with her. Even the story was kind of triggering to me. Like, I'm listening to the story. I've been listening to Auntie B's story. Today, I actually got angry. I don't know, maybe because of the situation that happened to me yesterday. Then come and hearing this one today. But I really felt for her, and I know where she's coming from, because when it comes to this issue that has to do with undocumented immigrants getting married, it's a completely different ballgame. We can speak from now to tomorrow and blame her and say, oh, she should have done this, she should have done that, she should have done that. Look, MOP, like I've always said, consequences. When you take any action, just know that there is a consequences. There will be a cause and effect, and there will be something that will come out of whatever action you took. She made the number one grave mistake you don't make when you are coming to America. Number one, coming as undocumented. Then two, coming as undocumented with kids. You are done for when you do that, and we all know that.
She made a good excuse for that. She was trying to save her
She's trying
other
to
child.
save her daughter.
Are you guys are not listening to what I'm saying here? Let us put sentiment aside, though. I say I pity her. I feel her story.
Mm-hmm.
I was angry today the way that man treated her. I'm just talking generally now, and there are still a lot of people in the same situation now.
Mm-hmm.
Our people, when they want to migrate to America, in particular, with kids, and they don't get paper, they just want to come visit, come stay. No matter how you go warn them, say, look, if you don't have a family friend, maybe your brother, sister, somebody that you can really count on, somebody who is willing to accommodate you and stand there with you, don't take that risk. Why? In that lady's story, all the BS that she accepted, she endured, it was because she has those kids. If it were for her alone, that way they won't treat her up to that point. She put herself in a situation whereby she become a hostage in the marital arrangement that she walked into. Not because she married for paper. She tell us, say, now lovey, the man sweep her off her feet. Let's be honest. I heard that when I joined them.
She married for paper or for lovey? Which one?
Okay, ask them, Juju. I believe when I heard the story. From where I joined them.
She married for paper. And
she married for paper.
And again, Uncle Ben, let me say, one thing that I also realized was this guy has money. Who is paying 11,000 bill monthly? Buying you car, doing all of that. And also the lady also play a part in a way that she has a sharp mouth as well. And there is this example that she made that when somebody is whining you, that was the only time that I laughed. When they were whining you, there's a way that you just, anti-clockwise turn all the way.
You just rain on them.
That was funny. She has this very sense of humor. That was funny.
That one is not just assertive.
Yes, she has bad mouth as well. I can tell.
Auntie B called it too. Auntie B called it too.
She has bad mouth due to, and again, when you
see, Juju, I'm sorry to say, all African women get bad mouth, except for few. Let's just call it what it is. Majority of African women get bad mouth. Only when you trigger them, now you don't go see their bad mouth.
Your trap. Now be proving to you that I have bad mouth. I learned from MOP. I will not fall into your. Okay. If I did not learn anything, I learned. They say you have bad mouth. Now you proceed to now show that you have bad mouth.
I think what was perpetuating our issue is and Auntie B caught it too. At one point, Auntie B said, "Hey, this I don't know how she said it, but this spiritual, can you put that aside first?" She said, like, can you put this aside? Because she's
that always believe in spiritual. For today, she said, please put it on one side.
Because she could smell the BS, that's why.
Yeah,
because there are some things that were so obvious.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, there's a quick story out there. There's a guy that when we grew up in Nigeria, He grew up around our area. He used to live with his cousin, and he won visa lottery. I think, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 25 years ago, and he came to America. I would tell you for free that I found him on Facebook, I think 3 years ago, and I was so happy. I said the Jersey. I said, Jones is not far from me. I added him on Facebook, started chatting him. This guy, the only thing he was complaining was that he went to Nigeria, married a lady, his family just jazz him, he can't make progress. I'm like, bro, hold up. So the way he was complaining about everything spiritual, the girl spiritual, they are using her, this and that and that.
Okay.
So I'm like, now sometimes like some things we have to call the bluff of. Like you're in America. You understand what I'm saying? You are here by yourself. It's either you focus and do what you're supposed to do, or you just stay at home and be complaining that you're not making progress.
God
So I
bless
don't
you.
understand I do understand what she's trying to say, but sometimes too, like hold up. Like my pastor will say, know God for yourself. You see, all those pastors that you're jumping around following them,
Not
you
yet.
can
Oh.
pray that
Not yet.
prayer by yourself and God will hear you. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I understand that, but when she was saying that, even me too, I was like, hold on a second. What does that mean again? But then I think the guy, see, so what happened to this Mungo Parks is that he knows what she wants and he's using the thing against her. Do you understand? So it's just like me. That I'm like
Yeah,
maybe
because
I'm
the
trying
devil always come to you through your
right.
blind
All
spots.
right, Sister Nat,
Exactly.
can I
So,
say
like
something
me,
here?
quick, let me just round up. Like me, that maybe I'm trying for kids. Anything that anyone wants to do to me, the moment you insult me and join with that thing, with kids or anything that's to do with fertility, I just feel like, okay, I'm just weak. I will
Mm-hmm.
just break down. You understand what I'm saying? So he knows what she wants from him. He took him forever to do the paper work for her, and then he did like this one cannot go anywhere because what? I know she don't have money, and that's why women are always encouraged to be empowered because see finish na cancer. Do you understand what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? No get cure. If you had your job, like even if let's say she doesn't have it, she has a handwork, and this guy sees that this person is independent by herself, the way he will do some BS will be limited because you know what, bro, she can wake up tomorrow and live without you. But right now, he knows he can beat his chest with his full chest and say, this one no dey go anywhere. She fine. I'll just call her beg and she'll come back because she don't get shishi.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Another big mistake that she did, Auntie B pointed out, was that she started telling the guy about her past and all those stuff. And some people like that, they use it against you.
Right.
Keep your shit to
Telling
yourself.
they were trauma bonding essentially. Yeah, there was a lot of lessons that we can learn from that, definitely for sure. I definitely want to make sure we emphasize empathy for her story. The first thing first is to I was going to speak to this, then I'll let you guys go with your last words, 3 minutes each. Um, First thing that she needs to do is those bills need to get paid. They need to kind of find a way for her to get those bills, at least a sustainable place where she can be, where she won't have to worry. Because if that bills is looming over her like that, she won't be able to think straight with everything else. And then in terms of the court case, I won't suggest for her to stop fighting that. She need to, because that can also drive her crazy mentally if they take that child away from her just like that. So then suddenly nothing else will matter. So they need a proper plan for her to be able to fight that case in a way that's sustainable. Now, TB kept saying she should
MOP,
change her
did you
phone
know she can
numbers.
still turn it around?
Yeah, of course now, but she needs to she needs to be in a position where she can think straight first.
No, what I mean right now is
Mhm,
with this man,
mhm.
this is I don't know. All
Oh,
of you
like she
can
can go
disagree
back
with
there.
me. Yes, yes.
Yeah, because of the same thing we're saying right now. See, when people are going through this type of stuff, it's stage by stage.
No. What I'm trying to say is with
Mhm.
that situation,
Yeah.
this man put her into this problem. He's
Mhm.
the only one that can bring her out. You know, if her mouth can just stay still, but I'm not sure she's capable of doing that. If
With
she
her
can
mouth.
play, if we can scoop, you scoop to fight. This
No, but
man
that
is the
guy, that
only
guy,
Jojo,
one.
that guy is too dangerous.
No.
that mouse
He's
thing
still
takes Holy
begging.
Spirit.
As at the last time, from the last story that she shared,
She went
that the
back
guy
there,
was
no,
still
after that.
begging, and then she went, go back and pretend. Oh, your situation is very critical. It's not normal. If she can just come and drink with me, drink and drink.
I'll tell you like this: there's
I
so much
guess
more details that we didn't get.
that we didn't get. Yes.
So I'll tell you like that. For again, I would
But I
have been
think the man is the one.
suggesting she should go and sign up
If
for
she
something.
can play to his gallery, we will not know when he will
No, but
draw
that's
that case,
dangerous.
and it's very dangerous.
When
That's why I said
when the assault has
it's
been
game
physical
we are
in nature,
playing, she cannot do it. No, she cannot do it because her mouth.
MOP.
She cannot do it.
I want. Let me be clear on this, Uncle Ben. Hold on. Let me be clear on this. If it has been, if there's been some off the handle, off the cuff type of physical violence, please do not go back there and try any kind of gimmicks. It's dangerous. There's no coming back from that kind of situation. The only thing she should be doing, I don't know if she's capable of doing it. The only thing she should be doing is running far away physically from that guy. I don't know. It just sounded too. I don't know about you guys. It sounded way too toxic for me. You know, I don't know if she should go there and be playing any kind of gimmicks. She should be running far away, and if she wants to see her child, it should be done within controlled environment. She was dangerous too. They did protective for all this kind of stuff. She was arrested a few times, wasn't she?
Yep, she was.
I'm not just taking our words on Kenny. It was what we know for a fact now is that it was a very dangerous dynamic. And nobody should be
took a lot of risks.
Yeah. And I know she's afraid of where are they going to deport her to? Ireland? Some people are afraid they're going to be deported to Nigeria right now.
I know.
I
yeah, Uncle Beno, sorry, go Jerry, sorry.
No, I actually don't want to talk about the lady's case that much because of how precarious it is. But I just want to speak on the people who might be taking similar part. And then number 3, there is something everybody is trying to avoid to speak about, and I don't give an F. I'll talk about it. Anybody will invest. Nice, I've said this and I'll continue to say it. You have no business with an AA man with kids. So whoever is watching this, if he trigger you, I'm not sorry about it. If you're an African, yes, if you're an African, you come to this America, you're looking for a husband, and AA, we don't get pikin 1, 2, 3. Now I come there appealing to you. If anything happened to you in that marriage, you deserve it.
What about the green card?
Baba, listen to me. You know, one time I told you MOP, say, you know, so now we did that Maryland, all those expensive and every place. Not today on our side like that. I don't know. I've never been there, but be like say, not to know that because I
know the Maryland though. Chingy the Maryland.
Una still did the same area. New York, all those people. Which side you dey? Not be New Jersey.
New York is not Maryland. What do you mean?
Where you? I know some of them did the same side.
Maryland and Atlanta is same thing, and maybe Philly.
Where you dey? Not be your place. Not there in New York.
The only thing you can say is New York, but I'm not. We're different.
But I know say where you live, they're expensive.
I'm in New Jersey.
Una place they expensive. Anywhere where they're expensive. Not to the plenty there. The kind where we will dey see, una not to dey see them. So if we talk this, let's just talk it where it is. If
you're generalizing, and I won't accept it. That's all.
Fine. That's why I said I take responsibility.
I will not address it too. What if my next husband is African American? What do you
my sister, with 3 kids. My sister,
3 kids, blended family.
Okay, look, listen. Truth is hard. That's why I said make a kukuma cheat because I don't say go trigger something.
Your truth is your truth. My truth
is my truth, and I'm free to say it. Listen now, I'm free to say my truth. Okay, one day, if you find yourself in the situation, at least you go remember and say, I be like say somebody talks, so make I be careful. Don't mess with an AA that already had 3 children, 2, 3 children as a man. you go suffer
All
am.
of them are not bad, Uncle Ben. Some people
I
you
agree.
hear some story that it could be
Auntie
cool.
me, I agree. Just like all
Yeah.
Nigerian men are not Mugu Pack. I agree.
So me
But
personally,
I'm saying my own.
no, Uncle Ben,
If
no,
you
I agree
need
that's your
paper,
truth.
you
I agree
won't
that's your
find this,
truth.
me, I'm telling you right now, the same thing I tell my own children too. If you bring AA come my house, I will bless
Uncle
you,
Ben, no,
bye-bye,
Uncle Ben,
go.
no.
But never
I
in your
agree.
life called me if anything happen. And I'll tell you why. Let me lie with MOP. I know it's your platform, and that's why I'm taking responsibility for whatever I said. Our people know they hear word. Now, when alarm don't hear them, now they become everybody problem. With multiple children, with multiple women, it's a walking red flag. Let's call it what it is. Let's call it what it is.
With what? With what?
With multiple baby mama and children, it's a walking red flag.
Yeah, but yes. But that's not
If you want people to learn, let them learn.
No, Uncle Ben, no, that's not just AA. A Nigerian man with multiple baby mamas and multiple children is a red flag.
I agree, but me, I'm telling you
why make it AA?
Based on the case we're talking about, I know you have to defend it's your platform, but I'm telling you, anybody that want to hear truth.
No, I'm speaking truth. You're speaking your truth.
This is not about platform, Uncle Ben. God,
no. It's about sometimes you don't want to say something on platform. I'm not saying you should agree. Even allow me to express myself if we don't end now. I want to tell me say no talk like that. I mean, I'm telling you that I'm taking responsibility for what I'm saying.
Ben, drink water. Drink water.
Look. If he never happened
on a real, everything in this world cannot happen to just you. So you're talking about your truth. Again, on a real, anybody around the world, even if you're an Indian man or Asian man, and you have multiple baby mamas and with multiple children, you are a red flag.
Agreed.
Separating AAs is simply, or separating any group of people is simply not acceptable here. Not because I'm being diplomatic. It's just not proper. It's just not correct.
That's why I say I don't want to talk. If I did my platform, I will talk when I want to make them come for me. But me, I will say my
you don't
truth.
talk now. I let you talk now.
No,
I give you my own opinion.
Because you not let me land. I don't for let me talk. I'm not going to continue. I have to say my mind. You cannot be around them and not have terrible experience.
You're making an assumption that you're the only one that around.
I said I agree. You people don't try to correct me.
I will
Leave
come
me
and
with my own
on your
belief.
channel one day.
I agree. Come. Let me say my own.
Uncle Beno, let me say I'll let you go.
Oh.
But I'm just engaging you.
No, let me finish my thought first.
No,
then you engage me. Once you are cutting me, we will be stretching. That means I not talk. Let's talk it where it is. If I see another Nigerian woman tomorrow, when we marry AA, we get 3 children, I will tell them the same thing. Are you ready for that boss when they come?
Let me say this one thing, Uncle Beno. You're also making an assumption that you are the only one that have been around AAs.
I said where me I did. I not include you. Waiting me I don't see is what I'm speaking on. It's not necessarily mean that it has to be what you see where you are. The person where they talk today now, not be that as saying there now.
Okay.
What are we saying? Please, you guys should let me land. You don't have to agree with me. I'm just telling you from my own angle, from waiting I see, what I've observed with them, now they talk. And I'm saying it publicly now, say, even if my own pikin go bring AA, come my house, I told her, I will bless your marriage, I will do everything, but from the day you step out of my house, don't you dare come back where alarm begin blow you.
Why?
No, you lie. Let me tell you.
That is actually
Ben.
I am just saying
my
own stand.
No, not just stand. Why do you have that stand?
No.
It's from my own experience. I draw that conclusion from my experience. Was it not on your platform yesterday? Was it not on your platform yesterday? I'm telling you what an AA did to me. Was it not on your platform? They say where they my motor now when they scan up is running to 11 grand. So it's my experience.
Wait, because of the accident on the road?
Baba, I'm speaking based on what I know about these people. If you won't follow. Let me just express my own.
Okay, express some. But you go, you know what you want to do? You want to express them and then go quiet and then we're talking to ourselves. No, we can engage ourselves now. What's wrong with that?
No, you don't need again because you don't let me finish. You don't say. Okay, maybe we not talk. Hey,
I
they are
never said
excellent.
don't
Marry,
say.
hey. Thank
No, I
you,
never said
everybody.
don't
I
say.
don't hear. It's okay. Marry, hey. If you get 3 pikin, 2 pikin, marry them. They are perfect. Case closed. Are we
Drink
good now?
water, drink water,
Drink
drop
water,
your
No.
phone.
Let us talk. We are
Drink
talking
water.
so that everybody can learn. At least you should have listened to why I'm coming from that point of view. Let's call it what it is. People will
No,
come to
but
this
it is not
Babes,
what
country.
we
it is.
understand your
It is
point
not
of
what
view. We
it
know it's
is.
your
You keep
experience.
saying that, but it is not what it is. It's actually not what it is. That you can rightfully say my experience with the 2
I said
AAs I've
my
met in my
experience.
life.
Una say una no agree.
With the 2
I said this
AAs
is
you've
coming
met.
from what me I don't see. Una say no. Okay, how do you want me to now say it? I should say it the way you want it.
No, we're not
Okay.
telling you how to say. We're giving.
Ladies and gentlemen,
forget
everybody
that.
is the same.
No, Uncle Beno.
Whoever you
Uncle Beno.
marry,
Uncle Beno,
just
it's
get
not
to know
we.
him. Be okay. Thank you. I'm done. MOP.
I'm not telling you what to say. I'm telling you my own opinion. And it seems
That's
like you're
what
not
I
okay
said.
with that.
It's my own opinion.
Me, no, I'm telling you my
And you
own
say I
opinion
shouldn't
now.
express my own opinion the way I want
No,
them.
I didn't say that though. I said
That's what you are
express it.
saying. No.
No.
You are generalizing. You are. Let me finish with my own
No, my
opinion.
own opinion be saying you they generalize. You don't get it.
Thank you.
Work
I
with
get
me
it.
here. Work with me.
And
Work
I
with
say
me.
that is my own point of view. Let me generalize in peace. Then you are the teacher. You can correct it, and people will learn from it. But the moment you won't let me say it the way I want, look, you are defending
You
them.
cannot generalize it. You can't speak for me. I can see AA tomorrow.
Okay,
and
so
say I want
Uncle
to
Beno,
marry.
I give up. I agree.
sorry for interjecting you.
Ladies and
But the
gentlemen,
way you started,
are
the
excellent.
way
They are perfect. Marry we
the
get
way
the
you
picking for
started.
picking is okay. Marry Nigeria we get for picking is fine. Thank you for having me,
My
MOP.
own opinion.
I know may we leave this place too hot. May we just forget. Drop it. Let me drop it all together. I know it's not
you dey
sounding
shut
fine
down.
right now.
You dey shut down. Why you dey shut
That
down?
what do you want me to? My own thing is, if you can't let me express myself,
No shut down.
correct me if I'm wrong. But if you won't let me express myself, then there is no need to talk.
No, but you also
That's
have to
just my own
let me
approach.
express myself.
You are cutting me off.
No.
You should have let me finish my own. Then you pick from what I said,
I don't want to
and then
listen
you
to 10
analyze
minutes.
it.
No, I don't want to listen to 10 minutes where I now want to preach to you. I don't want to preach. I want us to engage as adults.
Oh no, I can't engage like that. If you because the more I'm talking, you will be picking it. I can't engage like that. No,
you don't talk for a while before I interjected now.
You don't even let me land my point. At least you should have asked me, why do you say this? That's how you get to know where people are coming from. Once I start talking and you'll be like, no, you generalize, then we're not going nowhere.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you gave me an answer and it was a one-liner answer. You said that is my experience, and I dropped my conclusion from my experience. That was your one-liner. That was the answer you gave me.
But you didn't let me finish. We've had this conversation before. As a platform where people express their own, let them finish, then you break it down. But once you start cutting it down, people won't get to the end of where they're coming from, and they will just go with the little that they heard. You feel me, Baba?
As a platform, right? I don't encourage anybody to select a group of people. Igbo nyo, Usobo nyo, and if you do that on Man of Prestige, if I don't interject you, people go interject you. They say, wait till these people do. Tell us that. If you don't go tell us the full experience, it's not going to be acceptable. If you tell us the full experience, there's a chance that after you told us the full experience, we'll tell you that's your one experience.
But you did not have the experience. That's the problem.
This is what
the
you
moment
said.
I mentioned AA, you were like, no.
This is what you said.
I know it's very sensitive, Baba. Let us proceed. No worry.
This is what you
it's
said.
off on. Let's move on, Baba.
This is what you said.
It's a sensitive topic. I get it. Don't worry. Maybe I will do a rant on my channel. I will express myself fully about it. Who want here, make it here. Who no want here is their own. Me, I will express from my own standpoint and what usually accompanies why I said that.
No. Uncle Bedo,
don't worry, Baba. I get you. Thank you.
This is how you double down. You now double down that maybe we have us in the East Coast. We don't have. No. And then you call it is the truth. We should just call it what it is. It is not what it is.
I say I take it back. I apologize. I don't want to say it on your platform. When I get to my platform, I'll say it, Baba.
Now they're asking a question, though. They're asking you a question.
I won't answer a question because you people didn't let me land. There's no need to answer a question when I can't land.
They say, why are you shutting down, Uncle Beno? They're asking you a question.
I am not shutting down. It's a no-go area. The conversation is too hot to talk about.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
I
have
can see
to be
that
hard.
it's not convenient
You
with
just
you
speak
guys.
from
We
your own
don't have to go
experience.
there. Yeah, we don't need to go there. Let's just forget about
No,
that.
but you
We
could
speak
just
on
speak from
everything.
your own experience, Okube. No.
No, don't worry, no need, Baba. It's not okay. When I'm on the platform, I will take full responsibility. I will say what I want to say, and then people can come back. There's a video I released on my platform when I say African queer and American queens leave Nigerians alone. That video has maybe about 6,000 plus. I don't get over 200 comments. I don't read everything. I don't care. I will say what I want to say. To Donald Trump, no be human being. Anything happen that he express himself. People share
Okay.
his
Are you a
sentiments.
fan of Donald Trump?
I am not a fan of Donald Trump, but Donald Trump
Why are you
expresses
not
himself.
painting
Those that
yourself
share
to
his view,
orange? Why are you
they let
painting
him.
yourself to orange?
No, don't. You see, the same thing you are accusing me of is what you are doing now.
Wait. Let me.
This is a public platform. People where we express themselves. As a coach, you can correct it. The purpose is people to learn. You will still say another sister tomorrow will come and tell you the same thing.
Let me
The
ask you
reason
a
why
question,
I'm saying this, I even have somebody so close to me. She don't end up in Canada now. When she got here, she want to do this AA business. I told her, and I even told the person where be my person where you follow come. I say, look,
Okube, no, I have a
this
question.
out where this person won't follow, you know, go work. This guy go regret. Now she run go Canada last. With the talk when I say this thing.
Okube, no, I have
Don't
a
worry.
question for you.
It's been
I have a
no.
question
You
for
go
you.
if you go trigger me.
No, I have a question. No, I know a question to trigger you. No, God forbid that thing. Let me ask you the question. What do you mean by you don't care when you say that?
Like how?
When you say I don't care, what do you mean?
In what regard? You get when I did drop say I don't care.
No, you just said it. You said it now. You said I don't care.
I said when I'm on my platform, I will express myself, and I don't care whatever anybody feel about it.
So why are you expressing it if you don't care? I don't understand. That's another question.
I
Why are you
care.
expressing it
I don't care whatever opinion they have about it. But in that way, it won't involve anybody. Now, me, they will come attack directly.
No, that's fine.
That's what I mean by I don't care.
I get you. So now I have a follow-up question. Now, if you don't care, why are you expressing it if you don't care?
You see, you are picking the wrong side of my word. That's why I say always listen, me person land MOP.
It's a plain standalone question now.
You're not getting it. Then let me restate it again. I said when I express myself, whatever opinion anybody have based on what I say, giving my own opinion based on what I've experienced and what I've seen, I don't care whatever the opinion is. That's just what I mean by I don't care. So that when I express myself, I take full responsibility that this thing is coming from me. Hold me responsible.
So I hear that. I hear
That's
that.
what I mean by I don't care.
What you said, I'm going to repeat what you said here. You're going to hold yourself accountable for what you said. And that's what you mean by you don't care. Great. So now I have a follow-up question now. What is the end goal of expressing these opinions that you don't care what other people think about it? What is the end goal?
The end goal of stating it, as far as I'm concerned, that's why anytime I see on my platform, I say, look at my face and me talking. The end goal is that you hear it, you can agree with it or you can disagree with it, but at least you hear it. It's far better than if you don't hear it. The sister we're talking about today now, if she had had something like this before, say when you see AA, we get 3 children with multiple baby mamas, stay the F away. When she see that offer, when they give her, the thing go the ring for her mind. Say, one way they won't stop this is when you see them, 3 children, multiple baby mama, stay away. It go the ring for her mind. You just have to say it. It's not necessary that people must accept it. That's where me I'm coming from.
Okay, good.
Why do we listen to various opinion online? Why do we listen to so many experts?
So now I have a follow-up question to that. When you see a man with 3 baby mothers, stay away. Are you saying that that's all she needs to know in order not to end up in this situation ever again?
All I'm saying is, when it comes to the group that I just mentioned, the AA, that is your number 1 red flag. That's all I'm saying. And now, if we now say, generally, even wherever the man comes from, if you have multiple baby mama, multiple children, it's a red flag. I agree. I'm just saying, within the context of this lady that we are talking about today, and for people that are in the same situation, you don't get paper. You don't enter US. You won't settle down. You define man where go help you do paper. You can't see the one where get three, 4 baby mama. You can't say that one I go do it for you. That's where I'm coming from. Run. And if everybody say don't say that, I agree. Thank you, everybody.
So you are saying they should find a single man who doesn't have any babies at all, whose life is
sometimes when it comes to this paper thing, people don't have plenty options. So
my sister, thank you, Sister Natu. At least now we are talking. People have option. It all depends on the information they
have options.
Look, I don't want to bring somebody.
Don't forget she said she didn't have money. Don't forget she said she didn't have money. So that makes her this thing even more narrow. Her options more, like it has narrowed down her options.
Sister Natu,
you understand what I'm saying?
I said in her case, I pity her.
No, but I empathize with words her. Are not enough, Uncle Beno.
Wait, I empathize with her.
Align with that.
Why would my suggestion align with her? Okay, we shouldn't point out the mistake that was made.
No.
I don't know. Sometimes you realize I just want to make me look at maybe I don't know what I'm saying at times. I don't like that.
Uncle Beno, listen to me.
We all live in this country. We see what is going on. Let us point it out and speak to it. Simple.
Listen to your brother carefully, okay? Listen to me carefully. It's not responsible to just talk. It's not. There's no way we can shape it, form it. The only thing you can tell me is that we want to go viral, so we just talk anyhow. No, we can't do that. We have to be more responsible than that, so that we can actually build something more sustainable, right? It is not. So now this is just my opinion now, right? This is not a solution to tell people to watch out for Indian men that have dark-skinned Indian ladies and avoid doing papers with them. That is not a solution for anybody anywhere. Okay, it's not a solution. It can be an opinion, that's fine, right? But you presented it as a solution, which is why I'm pushing against it. If you said this is my opinion, I can laugh and keep it moving. But
how many times have I said this is my opinion? How many times have I said this is my personal opinion and this is from my own experience?
Let me help you.
Let me land. Let me land. I don't need to. I won't even go break now.
I want to help you.
Let me land. I was saying something. Everybody cut me. Now you want to.
So what do you want to say now?
You don't.
Let me help you.
Maybe you don't know. Say you don't land. You landed now. You didn't know you landed. That's what.
No, I didn't land. What you should have asked is why would you make such conclusion about a group?
I did now.
That's what. No, you were so eager to say no. Don't say. If we don't say it, our people will continue to suffer.
No, if you don't say it, it doesn't touch anything.
It's better we say it.
If you don't,
now, this is my sister now. That God help us.
Is it possible to not connect to the Bluetooth? We don't hear you well. Can you disconnect from the Bluetooth?
Prestige, since he's struggling now, let me talk, please.
Chidema, how you doing, my sister?
I'm fine.
Let me go break. I'm already upset. Let I go break.
Uncle Beno, please stay. I'll calm you down. Just drink.
No, really, I'm really upset. I'm not like when I want to express. You don't let me express myself.
Calm down. Your wife is
it's all. Let us correct it. I'm a man of my word.
Imagine if I say I don't care. If you imagine if I did do that one.
Because you at least you should have. You don't say even when we talk of marital stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
Can you still hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Even
you.
when we talk of marital stuff here, I have said this so many times that for me, let me express myself. I will listen. But once I'm trying to express myself, you are cutting me off. You want to correct me. You want to tell me you are wrong everything. Wait, Baba, let me finish. Once I'm trying to express myself, somebody is cutting me off. Yesterday, I got mad at a police officer. I showed Sister Chi a snippet of the video. That's how crazy I can get when you don't let me express myself. Let me express myself, even in my marriage. Let me express myself. I will listen to you express yourself. But then, if you let me express myself, you know where I'm coming from. But once you start jumping in, I say one thing, You hop on it, shut it down, don't say. I say another thing. No. I go Kukuma say, okay, fine. I'm so wrong. Let us continue. Case closed. It's just my simple way of getting around things.
It's a problematic way.
It's not a problematic way. It's the way I get myself where I am till now. And everybody around me knows that.
But
if you won't let me express myself,
conversation to where we are right now. This conversation is the way you got it here now.
Baba, you see what we they do now? Now what did they happen for marriage? When you guys started, I said, let me land my point. People say, no.
You can't
say, let me talk. No. That's how we are like this.
By the highway, right?
You don't get it. I said, this is what happened in marriage. All we have to do is let me land. Then you take it from there, you analyze. But you won't let me land. That is the way. No, you know, big bass boss. So I would have left it not because this is man of prestige. I will not come on, JJ. I go just come on, JJ. You not let me talk. You are taking my word out of my mouth.
That's the question.
It doesn't solve no problem, but at least it solved the problem of we not having this back and forth.
No, it doesn't. It's unresolved issues. It becomes unresolved issues and resentment that will come back and bite you in the butt.
That is the same problem. It doesn't bite nothing in the butt. When you don't let people express themselves, that is when it becomes an issue.
No, people.
We say the same thing to women every time. We tell women every time. We tell men themselves. You can't. Don't. You see, you not be here. You teach people to tell us that you don't try to correct people in certain area. Let them finish, then you can approach it.
No.
Now you people are cutting me off.
Generalize a group of people, and you say you didn't land. That was your landing.
Baba,
once you generalize a group of people, that was landing. You don't
agree. Please, I agree. Okay, thank you, MOP. I agree. Thank you, everybody.
No. Wait, your sister wants to talk to you. Yeah, Chidima, go.
Good evening, Ola. Good evening, Uncle Beno. Good evening, Auntie Jum, and everybody. I beg, Uncle Beno.
We're muted.
Hey, Mama Alpha.
Good evening. Okay.
Evening, my sister.
Can hear me. See, Uncle Beno is expressing his opinion from his experience, right? So he said, "This is my opinion." On the other hand, he said, "It is what it is. Let's call a spade a spade." Now, if the sky is blue and everybody sees the sky is blue, that's not an opinion. That is calling a spade a spade. If somebody doesn't agree, then that person no be juju be that. But if you express an opinion, something that another person may have a different experience of, you are free to say, let me express my opinion. But at the same time, if you say, let me call a spade, you've literally contradicted yourself by saying it's my opinion. And in the same situation, say, let's say this is what it is. Let's call a spade. Uncle Beno, can you hear me? So I think that's where there was a mix-up in, we've talked about this thing before, what somebody is saying, what people are hearing. I think that is what resulted in all the pushback you got, Uncle Beno. You mixed in your opinion with calling a spade, which might be different from other people's opinion. And I think that's where this little... I just wanted to chip this in so we can all maybe learn. It's a presentation issue, Uncle Beno. You're not wrong. It's just the way you presented it that resulted in the buzzwords. That's all I wanted to say. I'm still also trying to be more emotionally intelligent and social intelligent and learn how to talk. We can all learn. This is a learning moment, if you ask me. What happened now is a perfect opportunity for all of us to learn. We all gonna learn. That's all I have to say.
The hard way, eh?
That's all I have to say. We can learn the easy way.
Uncle Beno, you have a pushback for Chidima? Uncle Beno, you did, yeah?
You don't vex, come out.
He's here, but
his picture is there. I don't know. Maybe he muted.
Yeah. He don't
Maybe he went to drink the water you're telling him to drink now.
And that's perfectly fine,
yes.
But thank you for saying that. I agree with you 100%. It's a contradiction, and ignorance is not... I'm not saying Uncle Beno is ignorant, but ignorance is not an excuse. When you're on a public platform, as he likes to say,
right,
we are responsible.
And sometimes in our feelings, in our emotions, we're not really processing what we are saying. It might come out the wrong way. But in your head, you're saying the right thing, so you don't understand why I'm getting pushed back when I'm saying the right thing. It's the presentation that we are pushing back, and not necessarily the content of what you're saying. There's a distinction.
Yep.
At the same time, we can also allow Uncle Ben to learn sometimes, and maybe in letting him learn, he can tidy up what he's saying. I think it goes both ways.
Well, here's the thing. With regards to that, in general, just as a general rule here, we have moderation here.
Oh yes.
Sure. Right? We have to moderate. So there are certain lines that we can cross in expressing yourself that we will have to agree with you that you have landed. I know he wants to land. I know he wants to land. You generalized. You're making a generalization. Another way to say generalization is concluded, right? Another way to say that is you landed.
Stereotyping.
That's another way of landing. You can now come and say we should let you land. Or so this is not exactly surprising to me. It's my way of educating the men in general, especially men, but there are women that does that as well. But when it comes to these gender warrior conversations, especially, right, they think in terms of black and white, which is where a lot of the stuff that we teach come from. And I always say it's not just what you say, because what you like, for example, he started with is empathizing, like he empathizing, but the next words after that did not align with the empathy, right? So it questions everything. Uncle Beno, you did back?
Yeah, my son was calling me.
Okay. All right. Did you hear what Chidima said? Any words to any pushback, any acknowledgement to what Chidima said?
Not at all. See, that's one thing I love about Chidima. You remember how many times I've said that I can live with Chidima from now to eternity because I think she has this ability.
You cannot do.
I'm telling you, because if you and I will live together, you will figure me out real quick. Honestly speaking, my thing, like, I don't have issue with what Chidima. If I Chidima make it even more clearer.
Can you live with me?
Chidima, you are a very good person.
Jum is asking. Jum is asking.
No, you're right.
Oh, I thought that's Chidima. No, Jum is a nice person.
No, it's
Nothing. Honestly.
Jum are beyond braids.
See, MOP, let me just say this. Since we are on a relationship platform, you know, one time when we were having some bad buzz well here, somebody was in the comments, I've forgotten her name now, and she said, oh, this Ben has trauma. He better heal. I don't know if you guys remember that time.
No, we don't remember because we can't connect with that. We don't remember.
Okay.
We can't relate.
Now, if you actually know me, you will understand that I'm not beating my own drum. I'm one of the person you can ever be around, and in fact, you won't stay in my company. Because all you have to do is understand how I operate and tell me how you operate, and I will respect your boundary. You respect my boundary. We are cool. That's just the way it is. I will not impose myself on you. Don't impose yours on me. But you see, when it comes to communication generally, I am not a guy who speak all this fluent English, but I will try to express myself. Now, if I'm trying to express myself, you start picking my words. Without calming down, let me land everywhere I want to go. Then you start picking it apart. Then that is like you triggering me. Even my wife knows. If my wife want to, maybe she don't want us to end one discussion now. Once I start trying to explain myself, she will be interjecting. Okay, interjecting that. Afterwards, okay, babe, maybe we'll have this discussion another day. Case closed with that. So that is just me. Everybody here, I've listened to Oma at one point or the other. Some people can't stand him, some people stand him. I listened to Dr. Oma. I listened to a couple of people that I don't agree with their opinion. But all I'm doing when I'm listening to them is, let me get where they are coming from, so I can now pinpoint where I agree or disagree with. But if maybe I turn on a station now, and somebody started talking, and just because the person mentioned one or two things, I disagree, I'm like, you know what, Piam, I'm not interested. That is it. You missed. That person will miss. That's why I said, if you guys have allowed me to land my point, and as I started from beginning, I said, look, this is my own personal experience, based on my own view. It's nobody's experience, and I'm not speaking for anybody. And I said I take accountability for whatever I said. You should have let me landed. There are some places you will have been that people will have treated you somehow, that if care is not taken, that will make you generalize the whole people. Say that's not, why do people call us 419? I mean, a lot of people don't say, oh, Nigerians, they are 419. Are we all 419? Have you ever scammed anybody? It's because those people who actually have that experience with Nigerians, they will tell you that is what they are. It's the same thing happening to me. Okay? I can count up to 15 people right now that I know that has never had good relationship with these people. Even me myself personally. Look, initially, when I was raising my baby, my girls, I told them, look, my only concern is whoever you are bringing, whether black, white, or whatever, I don't care. He must be a guy that has a future. He has a good job, good prospect. I'm cool. Don't bring riffraff. But yesterday, even after somebody ran into my car, he got no insurance, no driver's license. He doesn't even own the vehicle is inside. Then two policemen came. Policeman is telling me, we're sorry, there is nothing we can do. It is what it is. I know it's painful. No, I've also seen a sister that is so close. I won't share experience. She's in Canada now. She has told me several times, say, Uncle Ben, I regretted not listening to you. Now, person where they close. When they do that wale, on this paper matter, I told her, listen, these people, when they tell you say that they dollars that they do contract, they go find you man. If you reach that office, if now AA people now get that office, they come back. Don't sign nothing, don't agree with nothing. When she saw now AA people get the agency, she came back. Yeah, Uncle Ben, and not true, now AA get the agency, but they find me one guy. They say the guy good. I said, boy, girl, they won't tell you everything about this guy. Now after you don't sign this paper, well, now after I don't carry paper enter, now you go begin know this guy when they sign for you very well. Everybody was like, no, Ben, why are you thinking like that? No be like that. When she started, the person when they give her for AA, he gets 6 freaking children. He don't go jail twice. No job. He can't even get in Texas. I don't know a further state. In Texas, where I live, driver's license is one powerful document. This guy can't even have a driver's license. They don't finish like before they say everything. When she go, I'm like, look, you haven't gone far. Cut this shit off now. Your first option, when you get, where be your manager, where get work, where they do everything, go back to your first option. Cut this shit off immediately now. And everybody was, no, Ben, don't worry. At the end of the day, even the day she won't go for interview, guy man no show. Guy man, they beat her like hell. Person whenever begin work, she was paying times 3 to the way. So the story plenty. I get where I'm coming from with all those things. And that is why tomorrow, if I see anybody, you jack my enter as a woman, you define they look for man, I will tell you how I'll be consequentialist. If you go with this, fine you, I wish you luck. If anything happen, $1, I won't contribute. And I will pretend as if I don't even know something is happening to you. If you go with some other option, you are good. So that is my take. That's all you guys should have allowed me to say, and then we'll be cool. It's what I've seen, it's what I've experienced, it's how I've seen them live. I've seen nobody when they collect back from them, from my own Texas experience, not from anyone else. And on the basis of that, if you are telling me, oh, I see this person, he good, I will tell you, hey, until do your research, there are many great men among them, great ones, well-raised, educated. But do your research, if you see this, you see this and this side, don't go in. That's all I'm saying. And I said it here. If you see an AA man, I will still say it again. He get 3 children, multiple baby mama, and he said, I'm going to do pali for you. Run. That's my conclusion. Thank you, everybody.
Anybody want to go? Anybody? Junjun, you want to speak to anything?
Uncle Ben, ṣé ti mọ mi ṣá? We are sorry. We are sorry. We are not trying to, invalidate your experience, and everybody have their own truth. Very valid. For me, I've dealt with their AA women because of my work. Like 99% of my clients are AA women, and they are good. Like, maybe God just choose the classy one as my client. I don't have all this ghetto. I cannot relate. I work from home. I don't have issue with them. So when I'm speaking for myself, I don't have any bad experience with their. I don't even deal with their men in any way. It is their girlfriend, their wives, their mother that book me, that me I work for, But we are not invalidating your experience, and we are sorry for cutting you. We could have just, wait to let you land your opinion.
Instead
We
of
don't
choosing
want you,
violence.
instead of choosing, and MOP intentionally choose violence tonight. we see what you did.
I was
We are
beating Uncle
sorry.
Beno to it. He will come and tell me later on that
When
he
you
was
are
choosing
asking
violence.
him, did you care? What do you mean you don't care? He didn't get it. What kind of question is this?
Abby, I wanted to
Uncle
know.
Ben,
I want to
sorry.
dig deeper. He said I should ask him why.
Don't worry, God will provide more business that will cover your car. I know that can be very annoying, especially when they eat you, they don't have insurance, they don't have. How did you expect me to fix my car? Because your insurance is supposed to be the one to cover my car. So I see where your point is coming from. But regardless, all of them are not like that, right? Let me just wrap it up like that. So for the two ladies that we're talking about,
Give me your 3 minutes last word.
yes,
Because me,
the
I have
more
monologue. Oh. Nobody should
I
leave.
know, yes.
Nobody should leave.
We
Now
are
go
not
here
leaving.
when
We
today.
die here today. So for me, the first lady that we hear her story from Auntie B, what I would say about that is the regardless of the situation, the longer you stay, somebody make an analogy one time, and I have carpet, I can relate. When you have a carpet like a rug, when you first move in, when I first moving into this house, it's so clean. But when it started getting dirty, I want to clean this, I want to clean this. The more you walk upon it, the more it looks like it's normal. And by the time you want to start cleaning it, you have so many dirt to clean out. Like, I had to hire someone to come and clean it for me. It's not the day I tried to clean it myself, I almost pass out. I didn't realize how much that is when the more you stay where situations are not okay. And this is not to say there will not be disagreements here and there. Fix it, move on. Fix it. The more you are piling it, it is intoxicating you. And you are just going to the rabbit hole, just as MOP will say, right? So that our situation is so pathetic, and we can see the results. Back to the lady that MOP shared her story. I feel sorry for her in a way, because I see her as someone that I would say, oh, I pride myself as a family woman. How come my man works out? Maybe they would think I'm the one that caused it or anything, because you can see that she really wants this to work. But for me, I would say that is not your responsibility. The responsibility of a man is to establish a home, and a woman to come and help beside you. You cannot shift the responsibility on me. I'm the one trying to make sure the home is staying. No, I'm not going to, because I'm not equipped for that. You can't function where you are not supposed. That is not your place in a way. So, I pray God help her pay her bills. If she cannot pay it, let them sell the house. This is not a problem for me. I don't see, maybe due to what me I've been through. This is just a little. Look for job if you can find a job. There's so many job online. Little research on how you can add value to yourself. Let this man walk away. Let him come back after 5 years to come and see where you are and regret. And regret that how dare I leave this lady. Work on yourself.
Work
Be
on yourself.
beautiful.
Yep.
Lose weight. Do your hair. Look fine. Revenge.
Yeah.
Look good. Don't lose yourself. Let him go. If a man, in fact, that is even the worst. If a woman wants to go, you can, cajole her back. But if a man is going, I don't see a way in that. And I rest my case.
No, even if a woman wants to go, you have to let her go first.
I mean, a man can still find a way to say, "Oh, I love you. You are my sugar in my tea."
There's a
Kind of.
topic that was going to try to cover today on a woman saying they should never accept a cheating woman back. That the woman will end up leaving anyway because she's a woman, and it's different. It's a whole conversation on its own. But let's not dig that. Speaking of rabbit hole, let's not let's not dig that rabbit hole right now. But I'll get to that topic. But thank you, Jim. I appreciate you
You're welcome.
for your contribution. We'll talk soon.
Yeah.
All right, Chidima, give me your last word, and then I go to Uncle Beno, and then we'll call it.
Um, I don't really have any last words on the topic itself at hand. I think most people have spoken about it. I don't really have any experience with owning homes, so I can't really contribute like from a place of knowledge with the nitty gritty of that situation. The only
Right.
contribution I had was during you and Uncle Ben's little basketballs. I just had to like say that because I sometimes when you're in the situation, like I myself have been
Mhm.
express myself the way Uncle Ben did, and it
Mhm.
easily learns to be misunderstood, right? But
Right.
hearing someone else there, it's easy for me to step back and say, "Oh, this is what I sound like." No wonder people come for me when I say and sound like this. So I was able to learn and like express what I felt was a learning moment. Other than that, I really have nothing else to say.
Nothing
I
much.
just hope
That
we
was a
can
great
all
contribution to the show.
thank you. I just hope we can all learn and just be mindful and be demure or demure.
Demure. Okay. All right.
Nigerians and demure.
Wala. The first day I addressed that here, I didn't know it was a trend. I was
I
addressing it
didn't
for a whole
either.
different.
Right. It was something else you were
God
covering.
help me. That's why you
Mhm.
shouldn't jump on trends without know what's going on first. That's why we must listen more before you jump on
Right.
trends. I was talking about Vicky
Right.
James. She was talking about Demure.
Right. How she was serving her husband with tray. Yes, I remember
Right.
now. Right.
Oh
That was what
God.
you were talking about. Yeah. Yes. So like you just said, listen more. That applies to Uncle Ben. Maybe Uncle Ben, if you give people 5 minutes to talk, maybe give him
Mhm.
10 minutes to land.
Yeah.
Sometimes he just needs more time. It is what it is. Everybody's different. I really think Uncle Ben needs more time to land sometimes. Of course, there are exceptions when certain
Like
statements are made.
how much time
When
would you
certain
suggest?
double the time you give other people. But like you said, there are exceptions when certain statements are made that needs to be moderated. I agree with that. But
Yeah.
sometimes
Me,
he
I'm
said
only
it
asking
himself.
for the same grace. If you generalize, I will. I'm hearing landing. Once you don't
Oh my
generalize,
God.
give me grace too. Just understand how my own brain works too. Okay,
But
that's
not
all
by
I'm
cutting
saying.
him off now. Let him finish his sentences. Not by
Oh,
cutting
there's
him
still
off. Let him
sentences
finish his
going on. Me, I'm just
sentences.
hearing landing. I hear silence after that, like flat line, like.
See, that's the problem. That's the problem. That's not respectful. That's
But
not demure at all. That's not
that's
mindful.
actually the lesson right there. It could be any one of us. I don't know if you
That's what I'm
were
saying.
we talking behind the stage, or we're talking about it could
I
be.
haven't been on WhatsApp today.
Oh, okay. We were talking. Everybody were talking. I think it was between Film Girl and Cynthia. I
Oh,
think
okay.
so. Yeah, but like just yeah, there's a lot
Was
of
it about the
assumptions
pop the
we make.
balloon? Was it
Yeah,
about
it
the pop the
was.
balloon thing? That was
I
yesterday.
Yeah, I think it was yesterday. Yeah,
It
sometimes
was about
just
the pop the
we
balloon
all
one.
need to
Yeah.
learn how to listen longer,
Yes.
right? But we
Yes. We
also
have
should
to.
know. I think Cynthia was saying, manage your expectations, and Film Girl was
Okay.
bringing another angle into managing your expectations, and me, I was just
Uh-uh.
discombobulated all over the place because it can be on any side, right?
Okay.
Manage your expectations, and then I said manage your expectation. People are now telling me to manage my expectations, right?
Of
And
their
that's the whole
expectations.
point of what I said. Everybody need to manage their expectation, including me, right?
Period.
So it's
Right.
everybody that needs to manage their expectation. So the day I choose to move mad, it's your turn.
Right.
Manage your expectations,
To call you out.
right?
Right.
And
Or
then you
call
can
you
also
out.
call me out
Yeah, while
too.
managing our expectations.
Yeah,
Yes.
but the key thing here is that all of us, as long as we're human beings and
But
we
we all have to
care,
be open-minded.
we have to
Yes.
be reminded.
Mm-hmm.
If we care, that question that I was asking Uncle Beno was a real question when he said, I don't care.
Right.
If we care,
Yes.
right? If
Yes.
we care, then we have to, if you care enough, I should say, some people care enough, but they just don't know how to, it becomes basketballs, right? But if you care enough and the person you're interacting with is starting to move a certain way, if you care enough,
Mm-hmm.
you will say, okay, let them. So I could be held accountable too. Like I could actually be patient enough to let him land it. If I need to take note, I'll take notes on the side and address it later. So it's a valid it's a valid criticism as well.
Yeah, it's a double-sided thing. While we are being
Yeah.
patient enough as the listeners, the speaker should also be socially intelligent, know the audience you're talking to.
Mhm.
And if you want, you have to ask yourself, do I just want to talk or do I want my message to be received? Remember when you came to Auntie Bisha and you were talking about start with self, take accountability, and you got masbos. I kept thinking about it for weeks and it hit me, and I said it in the backstage. This is a different audience from us, the Prestige fam. You see,
Yeah.
some of us are crisscross both ways, and we know how you speak, we know how Auntie B speaks. A lot of people are used to just the way Auntie B speaks. You come in there and saying accountability, the average Nigerian is hearing something else. So
I'm not
in that
even sure.
moment,
Did I say accountability? But that's what I was saying anyway. I mean, I know
I
I
think you
used
said,
the
yeah.
I didn't
So,
use the
and you
word,
also
but
said,
that's what I was saying. You know.
and
Yeah.
that was when we're talking about men having like ED and stuff like that, right? And you
Right.
said start with yourself. And people were like, how do I start with myself when he's
No,
the
I
one
said,
that have problems?
ask for help, find help, or
You
something
that
like
is
that.
you that is
Yeah, you that you're
pain,
complaining, find
as you
help
should ask
first.
for help. So they're like, ask for help when he has problem. Kilode, it wasn't landing. You see what I
It didn't
mean?
land. It didn't
They
land.
haven't been here
So that
listening
issue
to you
was
long
reading a
enough
room. That
to
particular
know
issue is reading a room.
exactly. That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. So that's the same
Mhm.
thing I'm saying. So for whoever is the speaker, in
Yeah.
this case tonight, it was Uncle Ben. There's a way you express certain things. You're on an online space. You should know that anybody can listen to this. And he said, I don't care. They can come for me. I will say it on my platform. No,
They're literally gonna come for you.
that's
Yeah.
not being socially intelligent or reading the room. So we can learn lessons when we're on either side of this debate, of this situation. Yeah, those are
Nice
my
one.
last words.
Thank you, Chidima.
Yeah.
All right, talk soon. All right, Uncle Ben. No, okay, me I tell you. Let me hear your side, boss. Your last word.
No, all I want to say is that it's been a very good show. All the point has been made, and my take is just a simple one. You know, my approach is look at it this way.
Mm-hmm.
If it doesn't work for you, it's not a must. You have to accept it, but hear it. It will help you later on. And everybody have how they approach issues. For me personally, the way me I approach issue is I'll tell you what I think. It's left for you to accept it or not. Now, how I express myself, it might come off as he's aggressive. Oh, he sounds like this. If you come back, you explain to me that you sound like this, you sound like that, I will apologize. That's for me. But at least I will get my thought out. Okay. Give me a second, MOP.
Give me a second, okay. Me, I feel like genuine now. I was gonna that in your obsessed, man. Is this serious right now? Everybody, is this serious? I have a monologue before you leave, so I've been taking some notes. I just want to share some thoughts.
So, MOP, sorry, Baba.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is everybody has a way of expressing yourself, and it's a matter of understanding. Like for me, when I go to any platform, I try to understand how the platform operates. If I see that, okay, this platform will keep your view to yourself, you kukuma sit down, you don't talk, just listen, you learn from it. And if it's a platform that is kind of like open, you say whatever you want to say. All I will say is that, look, you are responsible for whatever comes out of your mouth. So you deal with the consequences. So that is where I'm coming from when I say, well, for me, if I express myself, somebody say, I have issue with this, I have issue with that. If it is a constructive criticism, I take it, I amend. If it is not, I just leave the person. Continue with your own understanding, which is case closed for me. In my work, there was one time they did a survey at my job. That was like about 3 years ago. My Oga Patapata for work now, it used to be like my direct supervisor. When he was my supervisor, every day me with her, Nagbas boss. He go want do some kind thing, you know, go well with me, and I will voice side that Oga, this one, I know I agree with him. And he doesn't like it. He just wants you to do whatever he wants you to do. So one day he came and said, Baba, this is a job. This is America. If we can't work together, you are my boss. It's either you fire me or I resign. But don't say you will just come and say, do this thing this way, and it has to be done that way. When I know that the way you are asking me to do it wouldn't be the best. So when they did that survey 3 years ago, We don't even know that they were conducting it like, okay, if we want to pair you with another staff to work, who would you like to work with? Almost 65% of the people where they asked, they were choosing bam, 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 bam. Then my latest supervisor that I'm still with till now, she was like, everybody was shocked when they were looking like this same Ben you people are saying, oh, hey, he's strong, you do. Why are you people now choosing him that you want to work? But the secret is that if you're working with me and you are trying to do some nonsensical thing that you're not supposed to do, I will simply offer my opinion. If you insist you want to continue, I stay mum. I no go talk. I'll just remain quiet. When the alarm blow, if they call me, I'll say I don't see anything. I'm not going to defend you. That's just my own. So, and I've always said that I'm a consequentialist. When I look at issues, I simply look at what are the good and bad around this issue. When you weigh it, which one will benefit you the most? Then you choose your course of action. So on everything we've said today, from the lady that is having mortgage issue to the lady on anti-B show, my take is simple. I sympathize with the lady on anti-B show, and I said my opinion is not relating to her. It's just for people who want to do the same thing. And my stance still remains the same from my personal experience. If I see anybody want to deal with some people, I will tell you, weigh it very well. Oh. These people you won't deal with, they don't have the same background, culture, or beliefs like you. The environment is not the same thing. Oh. So if you want to do it, these are the consequences. If you know work for you or it work for you, then it is left to you. And it's based on my experience. So if we're on a platform, for instance, when we were having backstage, one day, MOP came, you explain how your platform works. And I get it since then. Have you ever seen me do any basketball with anybody? Because what I get is that, oh, okay, this is how this platform operates. Oh. I have to step back and watch. That is just how I do my thing. And if I belong to so many groups. There was one group I joined one time, that diversity people now food there. Men, no, not be women, no. So sometimes when I see women, divorced women, when they express themselves and people will feel like, oh, no, that's why they're divorced. I'll just shake. If you have opportunity to enter divorced men WhatsApp group, you go no say women no do nothing compared to what these people they dish out of their mouth. When I saw how they operate there, I quickly remove myself, and they don't know that I'm gone. That the owner of the admin later, they say, oh boy, we didn't see you no more. I say, I'm sorry. I can't relate with the way the platform operates. And he understood. So please, we get it. And thank you, Chidima, for at least coming in to clarify some things. We express ourselves differently. This is internet space. Everything we put out there, like Chidima say, people will hear it. It's my own view. Trump that I use as Trump say whatever I want to say every day. You either agree with him or you disagree. A lot of people say whatever they want, you agree with them or you disagree. If what they are saying resonates with you, that is fine. If it doesn't resonate, you let it go. But if you are going to say, okay, what's your opinion on this thing? If I'm expressing my opinion, just let me land. If I'm not landing, I'm being cut off, that is when it gets to me. And I give an example of years since I've been in America 11 years now. I've never had any altercation with any law enforcement at all. But yesterday, when they took it to where I don't like, I entered my own way. Even the lock myself shocked. I sent just a snippet of the video to Sister Chinye, just see what went down. So everybody's experience is different. Somebody might see me in that mood and say, this guy, why would you say, but you don't know what I'm going through. You don't know what I'm passing through. The sister herself now on a TV show. If you ask that sister, say, I get one sister will just come, he won't marry you. You see this person where he won't marry you. Although the person get to the beginning and from those group, do you think that sister will tell the person, say, maybe it could be different? No, it's the same thing our sisters have shared every day. There's a reason we call some group of men Mugo Packs. These people we call Mugo Packs, they will always show you some sign at the earlier stage. If somebody have warned you ahead of time, just like you are doing here MOP and ATB is doing, if you have heard people talk about it before, the moment you start seeing those red flags, those signs, you quickly carry your bata, you shake them, you move. So that is just it. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, MOP, for having me. It's really sweet. At least no, don't let me pass through this shift.
All right, Uncle
Thank you,
Beno.
Baba.
So I go do a little monologue right now. I want you to listen. Where did he go now? He just exited just like that. Let me say this. Uncle Beno, if you're listening to this, I'm going to do a little monologue right now. I'm definitely going to do some corrections here, not just for you particularly, but for for especially the brothers listening. Okay, this has always been a big deal for them. Okay, they're very sensitive to feeling like someone is policing how they talk. So I'm going to speak to that. Uncle Beno, please receive this in good grace. And then also is for everybody, and I'm challenging you into a debate around this so that we can actually have an exchange as opposed to long-winded submissions. Okay, we can actually rub minds together. As okay, if you're giving an opinion about these issues, all of them are connected, including the issue about letting people land. All of it is connected because this is how people manage relationships. Okay, and he's right that these are the kind of things that happen inside of marriage, and that people don't know how to handle properly. People were like, "Oh, let me finish everything," and then they let me finish it, and then before you know it, they will start. Somebody's going to start claiming they're talking over them, and that person is going to literally take an upper hand in that conversation. And that conversation will literally go down the drains, or they might end up in shutting down, and then the person feels like they never feel heard. They felt heard, right? Yes, they couldn't land, but they were also engaging in basketballs. And human beings are addicted to certain behaviors that are toxic in nature, struggle, love, pain. Human beings are addicted to that, even though they will claim verbally that they don't like it, but they keep doing it. You don't let me talk, so I'm just going to shut down, or I leave, or I threaten you to leave. Right? He's right. That's what it looks like in real life relationships. So we have to address it because it happened in real time. And then I'm open to an open debate where both of us can actually talk in reasonable time, and we can come to an understanding of how this is destroying marriages and relationships, and this is problematic, and how generalizations are also more destructive than they're helping anybody avoid any group of people. That's a challenge for you, Uncle Beno, publicly. But let me address a few issues. So some of these issues I'll address, and then we can revisit at that time. And I think everybody can learn from it. Everybody can learn from it. Okay. Let's see here. Expressing yourself. You can express yourself. But as a person going into a relationship, you should go into a relationship to go there to give, to add value. As a person in any type of relationship, go there to add value. Okay? If you add value, you will have more than enough opportunity to express yourself. That means it will require some patience on your part. That means sometimes you might feel like you were cut off. That means sometimes you will feel like you were interjected. Right? This is with respect to me acknowledging that, yes, I could have let him land. I just chose violence to this. That's all. Okay. Okay. When you say it is what it is, or let's call a spade, that is no longer an opinion. Like I think it was Chidima that said that. That is essentially trying to force your opinion down our throats. There was something that was said with a particular group of people, AA, and it's supposed to be, it is what it is. We literally disagree. We just disagree. Very simple. Right? That should be accepted in the same grace that, oh, you disagree. But of course, it was all mixed up in together with, we didn't let him land.
Those submissions are long-winded. I also tend to give long-winded submissions. So I'm speaking from somebody who's also guilty of it. And Uncle Beno needs to start acknowledging that he has long-winded opinions with a lot of generalizations in them. Each generalizations, as far as I'm concerned, represents a landing that needs to be addressed. And oftentimes, we also run out of patience and we want to address them as they are coming. So we can also apply the same grace. So I'm also saying that right now. Okay. All right. Also, it's not good enough that you express yourself. It has never been good enough. How you express yourself matters. We say that to the ladies. The same rule is applicable to all of us, right? It's not good enough that you express yourself. No. How you express yourself, you need to manage your expectations around that, because that can trigger people to want to interject. And because they hear that, hey, you've made a conclusion there, that conclusion is wrong. You want to address it. If they have enough patience, they will let you go. But it's very natural in most debates that somebody is going to feel triggered and interject at some point. It's natural. So it's not a crime. When we do that, we need to apply the same grace across the board in terms of patience when we're having this conversation. All right. I agree 100% that even when people are generalizing, I've been doing that for the longest. But I don't know if you notice, I let people generalize all the time. But if you don't notice, I will keep trying. I know I might be considered the generalization police, but I am not. I promise. I let it slide. The people, we do it so much that I let it slide all the time. Okay. Imagine if I keep telling you every time I let it slide. That's not letting it slide, right? So I let it slide all the time. But for me, the way my brain works, every generalization is you landed. You already made your point. You're just going to explain something that's wrong, because generalizations are wrong. Generalizations are wrong because you're making a grand opinion of one person's experience, one person's 2 or 3 or 4, at most 7 experiences, the perfect number, at most. Okay. Everybody has a way of expressing themselves, true, okay, but they can be wrong. It's okay that they are wrong. If you tend to express yourself by generalizing groups of people, particularly with negative connotations, you're wrong. Now, that is what it is, just wrong. That is calling a spade a spade. That's just wrong. Again, I'm open to debating this if we can go a little bit back and forth as opposed to 10 minutes long-winded submissions. The 10 minutes long-winded submissions, yeah, that's a lot for me. But I can do it. If we set the rule in the beginning, I will just take some notes. If we didn't set the rules in the beginnings, it triggers me because I want to address all the stuff I feel like is wrong before they go. I'm being transparent in that regards. Uncle Beno said I sympathize with her. Sympathy, I've said that here a few times. Sympathy are generally useless. Okay. What we need when we're addressing this issue is empathy. And there are many words that people will throw around here. Misty will come here and throw words around. I don't know those words. But if it's important, I will learn them. I'll go and dig them up. I'll learn them. Okay, that's how we improve. All of us can improve over time. We can't just conclude that I express myself how I express myself and that's it. No, we can't do that. That's not being responsible. We need to be a little bit more responsible than just conclusive methods of talking. Okay. So yes, everybody has their way of expressing themselves already. There's a style in how people talk. That has nothing to do with right and wrong. When you say a generalized comment, that is not how you express yourself. That is just simply just wrong. And it's very simple, okay? And it's not good enough to say, I know they will attack me on this one, and then you go ahead and say, no, it's not okay. Okay. And it doesn't matter if you do it on your platform or anywhere you do it, it's not okay. It's always going to be wrong, right? It's always going to be wrong. And if I catch it and I'm in the middle of a conversation, I will say it's wrong with my full chest. Not because I say it's wrong, it's because it's just wrong on paper, as in real life. It's offensive, right? I guess, okay, maybe it's more appropriate to say it's offensive, okay? I might have a secret AA child. Have you considered that? Oh, he said his battery died. Listen back, oh, because I challenged you a few times, Uncle Beno. Listen back, so that because I challenged you and I want you to take up the challenge. Have you considered that I might have a secret AA child? Could it be personal for me to be taking an offense to generalizations around? Probably not, because I say all group of people, but could it be just something to consider? You know. So, long-winded opinions also is a sign that someone doesn't listen. It's also a sign that all they want is to be heard. Okay. So what do we do with that? What do I do with that? What I do with that is I on a normal day, except today when I choose violence, on a normal day when the person has long-winded opinions, I let them finish it. I let them land. I have the patience for days for that. Right? But it's a sign that they don't listen. And their biggest need is that they want to be heard. And you need to have enough in you to offer them. If you don't have enough in you to offer them, that relationship will shut down. It's only a matter of time because there's only so much you can give. Okay. But as men, I believe we have enough that we can give in terms of giving our ladies opportunity to speak. Don't not matching off of them. You have 3 minutes, I have 3 minutes. You have finished. Don't do that with your lady, gentlemen. Don't do that. Let her finish her thoughts. If you need to take notes, you take notes. Okay. Now, Uncle Beno is not my lady. This was a debate. And it was like, hey, I heard a few landing. Let me address it. I wasn't prepared for that. So I brought in the violence. So that's what that was. But let me come to, oh, Mario, thank you so much for the $7 super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We got money in Canada. I got some Canadian money today. Thank you. Let's see. Let me see. Let me just round up with this. You guys extracted 4 hours out of me tonight. Not fair. I had a long day. That's why we started the show late. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. And I appreciate all the super chats. Thank you. Let's see. Mario says we're letting each other land because we're Nigerians. We're not letting each other land because we're Nigerians. We argue rather than discuss. I'm guilty too. Exactly. Yes, it's all about communication skills. There's room for growth and improvement, and we can do better, all of us. Absolutely. And Mario says, MOP suggestion, you don't have to read all our comments. It takes time. That's a good suggestion. Thank you, Mario. Question, do you just want to express yourself or do you want your message to be received? That is a question. That's a question that takes us to the next level in communication skills. That's a question that we'll find that eventually we never have to say, I don't care ever again, in whatever regards, in ever context. I don't ever intentionally say I don't care. If I say I don't care, I usually care and I'm caught up in my emotions. I do say I don't care sometimes, but it usually means I'm caught up in my emotions. I'm talking about myself now, not anybody else. Yes, you didn't let him land because you were trying to protect him. That's another angle. That's actually a very good angle to look at it, Latu. That's a very, very good angle to look at it from. A part of me was absolutely protecting Uncle Beno. And maybe I should stop being Captain Sebe. Right? So in that same regards, then the next best thing to do is let people get it out. What's the worst that can happen? Let them get it out. Let's just be patient. Take some notes. And then you address it after. So we're still on the same page. How do we educate people when they are wrong? By just telling them, you are wrong. If telling them they are wrong will get them defensive and it's something you've assessed, then there are ways to still tell them that they are wrong. Okay? And be politically correct about it. And being politically correct is a real good thing. It's a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It just means you care about landing the message and not just talking. That's what it means. Yep. Latu says, my humble opinion, MOP. Latu, I miss you, by the way. I haven't seen you here a lot. I think I saw you in Nezerville stuff yesterday. What did I? I'm not sure. But I do see you around though. My humble opinion, MOP, I wouldn't suggest that debate between you and Uncle Ben. He will likely have bad blood. No, he won't. He won't. If he's prepared, Uncle Ben needs to be prepared for it. He won't. He won't. MOP is giving politically correct vibes. Yes, that's a real good thing. It means I care about my message landing, not just talking. I don't want to just talk. I want it to actually land. And I don't take an offense to that. I actually like it when people say that. Sometimes protection is needed. Some protection come in form of shutting down. No, it's not good, Uncle Beno. It's not good. It depends. Today is today is not the example of it, but in a real relationship, it's not good. It's not good. We need to practice more self-control around that. Because if you do that long enough, and then you also mentioned you would apologize, usually it's followed by apology. Eventually, your apology will carry no value. They already know you're going to apologize and make the same mistake again. So it will look like, but I've apologized. Why can't you just accept me? Well, because the apology carries no more value. It's all linked in, but again, I'm generalizing. So it depends on case by case by case. But if we were going to use today's example, I was protecting you. I didn't want you to shut down. I didn't want you to demonstrate what you told us you normally do. I didn't want you to look like that in public. But you did well because you were here to the end until the phone died. The internet is forever. We can continue this conversation another day. I want to say thank you to everybody who donated today. Latu just donated $5. I appreciate you. Even Instagram say enough is enough. Instagram I just disconnected. Thank you so much, Latu. I appreciate you. Thank you, Marriott. Thank you, Jim. Thank you, Gracious Greatness. Femi, thank you. Chiya, thank you. Natu, thank you. I appreciate you guys. So this was one of those days. I might just take the weekend off. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm rolling by some just organic punches right now. So just walk with me, everybody. But we can meet in the backstage. If you don't have access to the backstage, I'm not promoting that anymore because na spammers they come inside. If you don't have access, you can still go in the description box of the videos and find the links there. But yep. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate you. I will see you. Uncle Benno, take my challenge. Let's talk behind the scenes. Check my challenge. I think everybody will benefit greatly from it. I will benefit from it personally. But hit the like button, share, subscribe, turn up your notifications so you're notified when we go live. Hopefully, you've been enlightened, educated. We'll see you on the next one.
Hey Prestige fam, show some love to the video. Hit like, subscribe, and share. Are you in Europe, America, and struggling in your relationship? From argument to abuse and trust issues, we are here to help.
Lola and I founded Prestige Marriage Academy to transform your story. With 20 years of friendship, 17 years of marriage, experience with navigating the ups and downs of marriage, and personalized coaching, includes 24/7 support. Ignorance is expensive. WhatsApp us at +1 732 305 8577 to book a free discovery session today and take charge now.
Don't wing it.
Join us in creating the love life you deserve.